Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let me know if my volume is okay, and with that, hello and good morning everybody. As this draft is underway and it is suddenly accelerating a lot from the side of Darksand, because these first two picks, Pangolier, Shadow Demon, they gave a lot of thought, they gave a lot of time to consider. And from there we went
10 seconds remaining.
pretty much into a Venomancer Viper combo, which is good. It's pretty freaking good with the way Venomancer ultimate works now, spreading all the debuffs. So one of the most toxic combos, haha, pun intended, in all of Dota has gotten a lot stronger this patch. We don't see that much Venomancer and Viper really.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
As well. Looking at Modus's draft, I'm sorry, but I can't really say much good about it. I like the Monkey King Underlord. How's that? That's a compliment, right? Because Modus's draft, it has a lot of potential with the Hoodwink Underlord synergy, with the Monkey King Underlord synergy. But Ench kind of feels out of place for now, and I don't think it is, right? I think they're planning something, or else this Ench wouldn't be there. But Ench is gonna have such a rough game against two super high magical damage heroes anyways that can kind of slow her and just watch her tick down. So there's a lot of good options for Darksand is what I'm saying. Whereas Modus, they are missing one pick to really tie up their draft, to really bring this all together. And I'm not sure if it's gonna be a 1 or a 2 position Monkey King. Darksand got like 70 seconds left. The good news for Modus though, the main reason why, even though their draft is currently looking very lackluster, let's just say. Because again, they're missing that glue to tie the Enchantress and the Underlord and the Monkey King together, right? They do get the last pick. So they do have the last pick, they do have some reserve time. They can really take their time, sit down and consider just how they're going to make this draft come together and how they're going to deal with whichever the last pick for Darksand is gonna be. Darksand though, they want something that wins a man fight against the Monkey King while also being able to kill the Enchantress easily. It's gonna be an Urza, alright.
Now select your heroes.
And Keeper of the Light, I genuinely don't like that much. I see why they're picking it. Like, Modus's whole idea, because the synergy is now there. It's a very fast draft. It's got very big 5-man team fight and good in-your-face damage. But it falls off. Monkey King's late game scaling is actually great, just because of how strong his Aghanim Scepter is. But that's the only late game and super late game answer that Modus have. So really, they don't want to go too late into this game. They really want to get this combination on. But, ladies and gentlemen, with that we're getting ready to load on in, and here, I know he loves his Keeper of the Light. He's a really talented Keeper of the Light player who can win lanes with it. The Keeper of the Light isn't even supposed to be able to win But I don't know, I feel like he has to do so much work against such a rough lane.
Nothing touches the
Prepare
heart like
for
my
battle.
venom.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's see what this game has to offer. Honestly, I hate to say it, but I am kind of with the Dire on this one. Like, the draft is just looking too good. I hate to say it. Also, it is going to be one of those games where both teams have a broken logo. So, Dogsend again are on the Dire, and the Radiant are Team Modus. So it's Modus that want to deliver this hyper-aggressive, in-your-face, Keeper of the Light gameplay. We are gonna see Dogsend though. Try and be aggressive about it. They did get one good ward, their smoke got broken though, so they know that someone is nearby and they know that something is up.
The battle begins.
And there's the attempt for the first blood. They want MRLS. Dogsend with 5 people being committed for this bottom rotation and 4 people going for the first blood. MRLS, there's nothing that he can do. Well, guess what? They also already got Xani into that farming position over on the top lane.
Denied.
Heal us.
And while bottom lane is still a lot of harassing, over on top lane MRLS will go down as he tried to dive Lae'zel on the Venomancer. But Venomancer with that Gale, he's just too hard of a target. And that is gonna be a 2-0 lead for Dogsend already. Who, most importantly, are gonna get this Urza a really good Battle Fury timing now. Cause honestly, the Battle Fury is so freaking important here. Oh, that was such a calculated last hit from Xani there. But yeah, his Battle Fury timing is the end-all be-all for Dogsend. If they can just get Urza that really good on-time Battle Fury, I think that this entire game is gonna be very chill, very doable. Top is chill, is still super chill. Bottom lane is getting a little bit slower because you can see the amount of harass. It's still gonna be huge. Laning against an Ent means you're basically constantly taking last hits and you're constantly having to solve or tango through them. Because every time you do go for a last hit, and yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, Pango should have a chance to get really rich here, now that he has a couple of levels, now that he can actually stand in the lane. But so will the Monkey King. It's just one of those off lanes where both sides should make a lot of money, both sides should be really terrifying. But with Bottega having a Monkey King, I mostly just wonder if he's gonna go for Battle Fury or maybe... Like, there's so many Monkey King builds, right? Echo Saber, since they buffed the Harpoon, is also genuinely not that bad anymore. I used to not like it on the Monkey King, but the Harpoon allowing you to keep people in the Wukongs for longer can be so powerful after the buff. Shadow Demon though, He's being a little bit cheeky. And 1 second, there was literally 1 second on Boundless Strike when he came out of that. Imagine if he could have Boundless right after. So close to a kill and yet so far. Meanwhile on top lane though, Lae'zel is taking more harass. MRLS also with that second level a lot more is capable, but uh-oh, not if there's no trees. All of them have been chopped down on one side of the lane, but not on the other. MRLS with the slow is guaranteed to die, but even worse, Lae'zel lives once more. Oh, they have such a hard time dealing with this top lane, and I think that just now showed why. It's not the Hoodwink having a bad lane. It's not a bad matchup against the Urza Venomancer. Don't get me wrong, Urza Venomancer, it's a super cancerous combo. Every hero is kind of gonna suffer against it. Every hero is kind of gonna, you know, struggle in lane against it. That's just what a powerful combo like that does. But the thing is, that's not why the Hoodwink is feeding. The Hoodwink is feeding because, look at this, there was no trees here and there's nothing you can bushwhack. Honestly, Urza needs to go for a Battle Fury just because having the extra ability to cut trees down is so worth it. MRLS dies on the top lane once again, but this time around there's at least gonna be a return kill for it, with Tooth going to Hye. And Hye, on this Keeper of the Light, still not having a bad time. He's a little bit behind the Viper, but Viper is a hero where you just cannot lane against him. Viper now also gonna drift off to the jungle, make sure he gets himself a neutral item, and more importantly, a really good timing on these Boots of Travel. Because again, Viper, in this draft, well yes, a large part of what he needs to do here is dominate the mid lane and make sure here on that Keeper of the Light does not get to have any fun, does not get to play any proper Dota. The reason that the Viper was actually picked was to make sure that you got this Venomancer combo. And being able to just teleport into the top lane and set up kills would be huge. I mean, maybe actually in the bottom lane. Because again, Modus, they only have this Monkey King for scaling, and Monkey King is doing well for himself. Like Bottega, again, it's one of those lanes where everybody gets rich. He's gonna have a ton of money in no time. Not only that, with that Enchantress creep slowing, the Shadow Demon form, he's gonna get a Jingu proc, he's gonna get himself a kill. And, ooh, I love this. I genuinely love this. Bring the carry into an aggressive mid-rotation. And goodbye, Flocken. Wait for... Oh, he has ultimate! I mean, Monkey can tower the aggro, but there's a Shadow Demon there, which is a bigger worry for him. The attack speed slow will finally wear off, allowing Monkey King a fighting chance. Nice heal from the Keeper of the Light as Urza comes chase after him! Xani! You must have eaten a few Xanis too many if you think that was a good idea, but he will get out. I think he immediately realized just how bad that engagement was. Because, yeah, level 1 Viper ultimate, it's not really that reliable. So it's 100 attack slow at level 1 and then 40 per level up. Which hasn't changed in a decent while, and I didn't know that it was 100, but I do remember that 100 attack speed slow is not that much. So the same for the Enchantress. Oh, wait. Gonna see Atuf once again go down, and Dogsend, they are now really struggling against Bottega. That beautiful rotation in on the mid lane genuinely makes so much of a difference. Urza, however, is not out of this game by any means. He just wants to farm that Battle Fury. But I told you guys, this is a Battle Fury game for the bear if I ever saw one. Bottom tower is gonna get pressured, but they don't just want the tower. They want God Kid, God Kid. trying to roll on up will succeed, and bonk, bonk. MRLS will get finished off by the Viper. Now the real question is, can they get more? Because they did bring in their mid laner for this. Bottega, he's the one going for more. Atuf slowed up, and Keeper of the Light, mind you, a very good hero for being aggressive, will get another kill here now on a dominating streak. I did tell you guys, even though I don't like the Keeper of the Light, both this patch and this game in particular, he is one of the best Keeper players I know of. Urza comes in, swats down Bottega, and they can't really do anything about the end, but you can see the attack speed slow is not that big. Like 100, 110 is not that much of an attack speed slow.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It is for the Pango, it is for heroes that just don't gain any attack speed. But Urza, even without the overpower, he's still gonna have okay-ish attack speed, right? Like, even when Viper ults him, then he's still gonna hit with the attack speed of level 6 Tiny or something like that, so it's quite alright. No rotation coming in to do anything about this Urza. Does a little dance, does a little clap. Where's the rune gonna spawn? So many commitments just to secure one power rune. It will be a shield rune spawning on top, and it will not result in any kills or even the rune going to anyone, because Venomancer makes sure to deny it. Xani, he's going 3-0. Okay, no, you know what? I take that thing back on the mid lane where I said that that play of going here was, you know, pretty dumb and suicidal. Because don't get me wrong, it was still not a good play. But with how far ahead he is, I can see what compelled him to just look around that corner and be like, nah, I can tank it, maybe I get Bottega for it. Because yeah, he can in fact tank it. Xani's Urza are just so incredibly fat that he's very hard to shut down. And Bottega, he's had such a good early game, but look at the difference one death between the carries makes. He too is going for a farming item. It is a Mage Slayer though. Xani hanging out bottom. As that will be Urza absolutely obliterated, stuck in the pit with 20 monkeys around him. Man, that sounds like my average concert experience. What? Lazael though also goes down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
But listen guys, if the mosh pit doesn't have 20 monkeys hitting each other and everybody else with sticks, then I don't want that mosh pit, okay? Okay. Well, top tier 1 is gonna go down after that. Bottom will at least be counter pushed, though that does require Flocken to come in. Which at least means Atuf can finally get his level 6. Cause man oh man, this Shadow Demon, honestly he's done a really good job. He's done a really freaking good job of making sure Urza comes online, of making sure this Pangolier actually had a really good offlane as well. But he sacrificed so much XP, right? Like that's just kind of the support life. Oh no, all of my XP just went to making sure my carry has a game and now I need to get it back. Also, we got Dogsend in chat, shoutouts of course. Shoutouts to anyone who works in like, you know, team management and stuff and comes hang out in chat to represent. Always cool to see. Though honestly, Dogsend, you don't need to root for them yet. Dogsend, as long as your Urza hits this Battle Fury, you're gonna be just fine. They don't need any extra hype. Though over on bottom lane they may, because this fight is looking dangerous. Not just fighting into the Hoodwink, but into another one of those Wukong commands. And in comes the Underlord to bring the Mosh Pit. Monkey King, though, has been scouted out by the Shadow Demon, and the Mosh Pit committed kind of early. There's the Wukongs, though. Monkey King, he still just wants to have a good time. Will only get the one kill, but that is a decent bit of space for the Keeper of the Light to chase after more. And of course, the Keeper of the Light blind is no longer interrupting. So that will be a teleport out from the Shadow Demon. There goes the Pangoliers. Perfect gain, though. Died to save Urza's Battle Fury timing. And how is Urza top of net worth and has an almost 14-minute Battle Fury, chat? How broke is everybody in this game? Because Bottega and Godkid, they had a lane where both of them were getting really rich, where both of them were basically free farming. And because of that, this bottom lane saw so much aggression, so many rotations, where everybody's like, hey guys, we can't let the enemy hard carry free farm. Hey guys, we need to make our carry free farm, so we should give them a gang to help out, right? But everybody's broke this game. Here now overtaking Urza for top of net worth, because he is one of the better farmers. Pango has an ultimate, but stuck in the Mosh Pit, he cannot go anywhere. See, that's the thing. I do not like the Keeper of the Light, and he's gonna fall off super hard. But I'll be damned if it isn't that glue that gets this draft to stick together with the synergies, with the big bursts, and most importantly a heal to keep Monkey King in that fight just a little bit longer.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Mid tier 1 is gonna get taken down. We do have ourselves a smoke up. It is not gonna connect onto anyone. Instead, the Shadow Demon is gonna connect onto them. And he actively wants them to come for him, because if support dies for a massive 5-man gank to potentially enable a fight that would be huge. But instead, Xani, they cannot give him the backup he needs in time. Atufi tried so hard to sacrifice themselves, they couldn't go his Urza, but they ignored him, killed the Urza, and then just dropped the Wukongs for Atuf, saying, you know what, first we kill your carry and then you're not even gonna survive. A massive Venomancer ultimate will slow everybody down significantly, but they did not get it to combo with that Viper ult. Because the whole idea of the combo is spreading the Viper ultimate to multiple heroes with the Venomancer ult. Because they have changed that, right? It's every debuff, not the Venomancer debuffs. No, all debuffs from Venomancer. Oh, I see, my bad. So that's why Viper with Venomancer ultimate is still good because of the magic resistance on the poison attack, but it's significantly less good. And honestly, I think Viper should get an Aghanim Scepter to compensate. Because Aghanim Scepter will make it a lot easier to apply the magic resistance reduction while everybody is slowed up, while everybody is kind of being annoyed with that corrosive skin. Atuf, though, gets taken down. Lae'zel, meanwhile, tried so hard to take the Ancients, and he will take the Ancients, but it did cost him his life. Honestly, it happens to me a lot, too. I know it's embarrassing and it shouldn't be happening to dogs and in an official game, but I will say this patch, sometimes you attack a creep and you forget that that creep has been buffed. Because a lot of the jungle creeps did get just a little bit stronger, especially when it comes to how much they right-click. And then you got an Enchantress who, with the Rabble Rouser, 1/3 extra damage. Like, it is pretty insane. Of course, still unexcusable to die to a creep in a ticketed game. But there is diminishing circumstances, as Xani, he wishes he had diminishing circumstances. He's just gonna die, he has the Battle Fury, but that BKB is gonna take a long while to reach. Whereas Bottega with the Mage Slayer already done wants to go for a full damage build here. I mean, technically Manta's a defensive item, but he's still just building that to split push lanes and be even more aggressive and damagey. But I think that's a great sign for the side of Modus, because it will showcase that Modus are going to be able to end this on time if they keep going like this. Because late game they are going to fall off, and late game they are going to struggle actually having enough damage to kill everybody. Pangolier will get himself away, dodging the sharpshooter. Nicely done. Because this Fuzzy Wuzzy, he needs space and lots of it. Somebody buy this man a house out in the countryside.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Kazane gets a setup on 2-2. It is gonna take his own life for getting that setup done. Sharpshooter misses and MRLS. Okay, this is the fight that Urza has been wanting for himself, but if they kill here, it is gonna be huge. Urza slowed up so much, but Pangolier, he just says, guess what, I got a Differblade. In comes the Abyssal Underlord trying to save them all. There is a Venomancer ultimate on him, not enough debuffs to really make it do a lot of work for them though. Will it connect on the Monkey King? Because that would be really unfortunate, but nope, it will not. And now Pangolier is left out of position for that, but Monkey King, he wasn't sure whether he got spotted or not, so he had to jump back. Nobody's gonna come up that high ground. And only a 1k lead is actually pretty good, because you can see the win rate, it just went from almost an 80-20 to being very balanced for Dogsend again. As long as they make sure that they don't get out aggro, that they don't get out tempo too hard here. And it's rare to see a team like Dogsend, who usually play for these alternative or weird win conditions, do something like this. As Kazane on the end.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As Roshan is gonna get taken down by Xani. Lazael is the one to die for that, making some space, but dying to fear for it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Still, this tempo is gonna be such a good boost to the win rate of Dogsend. Modus, they're making sure to keep these lanes pushed out and to keep the pressure going, but they need to deal with Xennis' funny Fuzzy Wuzzy, as even though he's died 3 times and he's just been ganked so freaking often. With that Aegis, Urza can finally be as aggressive as he wants to be, and they are gonna get MRLS. Viper ultimate committed, Pangolier swashbuckle committed. Thankfully Viper ultimate, it's not that long cooldown. It's really just the big mana that you dump for it that kind of feels bad. Totally worth it though, because again, it's the better late game on the side of Dogsend, and it's Dogsend kind of holding on for that. Which I don't see them do every day really.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Urza forced to BKB very early. This may set up a good team fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But the bot tier 1 will go down, and Xani, he's thinking about it.
Is under attack.
There could be enemies nearby. There could be enemies anywhere. But Tormentor is just gonna die so quickly, and everybody smokes up, trying to get out of there. Monkey King breaks the smoke. The mosh pit onto 3 people. The Wukong's command to bring in the monkeys, and that Lae'zel dead. That's Atuf dead, but here he ticks out so quickly against the Viper. They did kill Urza the first time for that one. But even though that initiation was beautiful and borderline perfect, they cannot deal with a second life on the Urza and this Viper. Like, if they just took out the Viper before or right after Urza respawned, I think they would still be having a really good fight here. Instead, Darksand do win the trade. Modus, at least they can rest easy, knowing that they took away the Aegis, knowing that they have a little bit more tempo back in their favor. And I have a little cat who immediately decides to jump on my keyboard again. Oh, there's a team fight. I want to see that by standing in front of you. You don't need to see any team fights. No, I don't, my little kid. It's just my job to buy you all your cat food. Man, I do miss our production crew, who will probably be back with us at some point or another. Because then we can do a cat cam and I can show off the little bastard who keeps bothering me. Been a while since I've been able to do that. As for this game though, again, like, the last team fight is basically a good summary of the current situation. It wasn't good enough for Modus. Modus, they just need to find another fight like this one. But the longer it's in the game, the harder it's gonna get to find a good team fight like that one. Because that last initiation was insane. They just didn't have a good way of dealing with the incredible tankiness of the Viper. With Flocken, not even going for an Aghanim Scepter. Still 2.4k health, 50% magic resistance, 16 armor. Kazane on the end will get run after.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Both respective jungles being taken over. Modus, they just hope that they can somehow find a way to get the aggression back with this push.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Zale just solo deffing this top lane. And nice force def, he actually dodges the Boundless. Not only does he get to live for that, but now his team wants to come on in because they saw this monkey committed somewhere. It is a Monkey King they're chasing though, so he gets away, and instead the Venomance, who I thought was already safe, got sniped by a Hoodwink from here, who then just teleported out over to the mid lane, made it look like nothing ever happened. Chasm Stone on the Hoodwink is actually really powerful. Monkey King rolling thunder, getting ticked down by the Viper, and that's gonna be the Abyssal Underlord taken down. Yeah, again, they can deal with Xani. They made sure to keep down Xani and deal with the Urza. But how do you deal with this Viper when Godkid is sitting behind him with Rolling Thunder and everything? Flocken, meanwhile, with the TP boots, got himself top lane. It's gonna be even more aggressive. He's just not gonna let up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. tower is under attack.
Top tier 2 getting slow pushed. Modus, they make sure to control both of the side lanes. They make sure to get some of these dozens of wards all across their jungle, all across their half of the map dewarded. But there's still many left for the Dire because they have some really cheeky ward spots here. Dogsend take the top tier 2. Modus will force them to kind of push out more lanes and get a decent bit of time. Urza is still having a good time, is looking to go for the Abyssal to make sure he can complete that one and stunlock people up even more. He died like 3 times before Viper was in a spot to create him space, but now that Flocken's online, I don't know, this combo is so huge, but I keep talking about it because, well, God Kid, don't get me wrong, he too has impact, right? He too has a job to do, but his job is basically Rolling Thunder. Press Rolling Thunder and don't mess up. As Viper gets gone on and will be killed. Tooth peeking around the corner, but again Lae'zel just grabbed and killed off. Atuf cannot really make him any space or do anything to help his buddy, except run for your life, Atuf, run! But he will make it away as Monkey King a lot more focus put on stealing enemies' jungle stacks and making sure that they now get some aggressive vision as well and some good clues on where they can take a team fight. Atuf goes down. The moment Flocken is dead, it will be a 3-0. Because, yeah, Urza wasn't nearby. Urza needed to farm his Abyssal Blade to make sure that he can still man-fight the Monkey King, right? Great opportunity to grab the Viper, punish Dogsend. Whether it's gonna be enough, I'm not so sure about, because Dogsend have the late game. But apparently the win rate has 50-50, so if the next team fight is won by the side of Modus, I think Dogsend are gonna be in a very rough spot. If Dogsend, thanks to Flocken being back and being still very freaking strong, especially if he just gets that little bit more XP to get to level 20, then maybe he can carry the team fight though, because this next team fight, if it's lost for the side of Modus, it would be huge, because Modus, they would lose way too much tempo. Way too much. Yes, that's gonna be another smoke up. Roche has been confirmed to be up by Xani. Xani, he may or may not want to go back into the Roche, because on the one hand he may be able to sneakily take it, on the other hand with Monkey King, you never know where the enemy could have vision. Both teams know where the enemies are, and Underlord, the most short-range ultimate in the history of Underlord ultimates. The catch was really nice, but it did not prevent Xani from immediately jumping in the moment it happened, as Xani still being kept in the fight. This Urza, he is tanking well, feeling no pain, and waited for Viper to go in and bait so that he is gonna save Flocken. And Xani, he lives, Flocken saves him. It's a disaster. This is the worst possible outcome for Modus, because again, They cannot afford to lose infinite team fights. They cannot make infinite comebacks. They have an early game, a tempo draft that eventually is gonna fall off. Whereas Darksend, sure, Urza is gonna get kited, but between a Viper who can get an Aghanims and an Aghanim shard and stuff, and a Pangolier who, well, even though he doesn't really turn into a carry anymore, in late game will do so much work with both the Aghanims and the Swashbuckler and the Blink Dagger. Like, he basically already got all the items he needs to teamfight. Again, Godkid, I'm not talking about him a lot. And that's not because he's bad, that's not because his Pangolier has been doing poorly at all. But all he needs to do is hit those ultimates and make sure you deliver as much damage and mana burn as possible while hitting those ultimates. Which he has been doing. Like, just hit your Rolling Thunders, bruh. Just make sure you get as many Swashbuckles off on whose ever mana you want to burn. You can die, you don't need to do damage. Literally just stun people and burn mana. Because if Urza gets on top of somebody who's stunned, then that person is dead. He has plenty of damage. Same for Flocken. Again, Pangolier stays back. It's not his job to deal the damage. It's his job to press R the moment somebody tries to go on the Urza. Oh, is your carry being killed? Well, have you considered pressing R?
Says next.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Group up over on the mid lane, but I don't know, for the next 3.5 minutes, this feels like a very high risk to take. Though, if they just get one support pickoff or whatever, I guess that's okay.
Excellent.
Just stay in the game, just keep holding on to this tempo. That is gonna be Viper caught off guard and killed. Alright. We're flocking that. Again, this is the one hero that does the most setup and keeping alive for the Urza. It's gonna be exponentially harder to fight. You can just wait out the flock and respawn though, because they still have exactly 90 seconds left on the Aegis after that. But Xani, he finds a haste rune, and that is one of the strongest runes Urza can ever get as far as the power runes go, because he just presses the BKB, instantly kills Bottega, instantly kills MRLS, and well, Underlord, are you sure about trying to teleport out? You may have a BKB, but BKB still does not stop Skull Bashers. Urza gets artilleried by the Enchantress. She may be the one hero who gets the teleport out. Okay, so that attack speed slow kind of coming in clutch, but again, I see why they wanted to fight without there being a Viper, but fighting into an Urza with a haste rune, which they didn't know he had, is guaranteed to be a loss.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
One final tier 2 standing on mid for the side of Modus. Modus though, it's not their towers that they're worried about, it's this clock running on and on. It's like when you're sitting in the taxi and the taxi is there stopping at a really, you know, long pile up or whatever on the highway.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Also, Dogsend is saying in chat how they have the loudest bark. Dogsend, are you sure about that? Because I'm from a guild called the Meep Dogs. And we bark loud because there's 5 of us for every guild member. Woof woof. Woof woof right back at you, Dogsend. Arrrrrrrr. I hope my mic picked that up properly. But I do love making dog noises. Like whenever somebody calls you a dog in Dota, I literally just put down a freaking dog banner from our guild and make, you know, woof woof noises. Gotta keep things fun and entertaining. And people are saying like, oh, Modus are throwing this game, but no, because this wasn't the throw. We were there when the game went wrong, and that was not a throw. That was one really good team fight being enabled from Dogsend. Though you could argue drafting early game, drafting momentum against Dogsend is not a good idea. That I will agree with. Because I didn't expect Dogsend would be this good at defending against aggression, but this seems to really be their element. Look at this, they punish here for split pushing. But more importantly, Flocken, he just solo carried every team fight until the Urza was online. As that's gonna be Bottega killed off by Flocken. Lazael killed off by MRLS meanwhile. High ground. Definitely looking juicy.
Radiant are scanning.
As that's Urza trying to get a go first onto the Hoodwink, but then Hoodwink gets away while Keeper of the Light stands no chance at running. But guess what? With that Diffusal Blade, it's gonna be a 2-for-0 here. He's struggling so hard. And this is what I mean, right? It's not his fault. He's playing one of the best Keeper of the Lights in all of the EPL. But Keeper of the Light is not a late game hero. Especially not when being played as a core. We have seen Keeper supports actually, where people bluff. And it's like, oh hey, look, we have this really good Keeper of the Light mid player, we're picking a Keeper of the Light, now you're gonna think it's mid, and it's actually not. But Bottega, nice Wukong's command, even though it's a defensive one, but it will not be enough to save him anymore. Yeah, the late game draft has finally arrived at the late game, what can I say? It's weird to consider that Urza is the late game draft this patch. Usually you'd think like, oh, the team that has the late game is like a life stealer or something like that, but no, not in this patch, not in this setup. GG's will be called relatively early from the side of Modus. Also, Atuf, respect, like I think he called 1G and then was like, oh no, I don't mean to be disrespectful, and immediately corrected himself by typing the double Gs. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, with that we are gonna go to a little bit of a break, as again, it's a case of the momentum falling off. We can literally pinpoint where this game was lost, even though they may have, made a comeback still, because it's so small in net worth. But this is where it went wrong, exactly the 15-minute mark. We could kind of pinpoint this, because here Keeper of the Light was going super well, and then here 3 return kills, instant fall off. And from there, it just kind of always went into one direction. Here's the point where I said, oh, if they win another team fight like that, they're going to be back into this game, right? But they never did. So, punished for the early game by Dogson being so good at dealing with that aggression. A very good guard dog, just kind of barking at all of those intruders, trying to invade their base and pushed them down before the 30-minute mark. So, ladies and gentlemen, with Dogson taking game number 1 against Modus in a pretty close game, honestly. I know it didn't look that way, but that's just what you get when you have super momentum based against the rather chill draft. We're gonna see what the drafts for game number 2 are gonna say. Because I do think Dogson, the way that they played kind of methodically, slowly moving themselves into the late game, worked really well there. So ladies and gentlemen, we are going to head to a little bit of a break. Hope you're enjoying the show. Thank you all so much for watching. More Dota 2 action coming up in just a moment. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Game number 2 of this first very interesting back and forth.
Team back.
As that is gonna be a puck picked up. Nah, I don't mind the puck, I don't love it here, but I do love it with the Slardar actually. So you have one hero that is just so good with it that if you catch people with Dream Coil, you got a really good setup. And Rubik Puck isn't bad, it's not super great, but being able to lift people out of the Dream Coil in order to break it can still set up some really good damage.
10 seconds remain. Radiant team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Well, Urza band out. Huskar band out. Dogsend though, I don't know, they feel really confident in this Monkey King themselves, but with a Tidehunter, especially the way that it went last game, because Bottega was the one person actually having a game, it is definitely looking strong.
Seconds remaining.
As for Modus though, they do have one hero that's kind of notable and worth mentioning, because there is that Silencer, and Dudai and I, my good friend and colleague, love that guy, shoutouts to Dudai of course, one of the Dota 2 GOATs, truly. Well, as for him, we talked a little bit, you know, about how this tiny meta feels so stale, how a lot of the fun kind of
5 seconds remaining.
How a lot of the fun kind of synergies this patch just are boring to watch, right? Like Tiny, it's one of those things. Tiny 1 is really fun to play. It is not fun to watch at all, and I hate that the Slark has been banned. I love Slark, it's one of my favorite heroes. But it's one of those heroes where we never see it. We never ever see it when it's a good Slark game. And I did just talk about how boring Tiny is to watch. Well, there he is, because yeah, this was looking like a Tiny setup already. And I was about to also mention that in case this Tiny would come out, at least there's one thing that's gonna keep Modus' draft fun to watch and interesting, and that's that Silencer. As well. I do like the Flocky and Void Spirit. I honestly think Dogsend, even though this isn't a super great draft, they still have a really good chance, as long as they don't get caught off guard by the global plus Dream Coil combo too much.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm trying to figure out who has the draft advantage, and I'm working on it, chat. So apologies if I'm not talking that much. I'm doing some rapid googling and kind of pressing through stuff, right? Kind of trying to make sense of these drafts. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are preparing to load on in. As I do believe Modus should have a slight advantage, but it's super duper back and forth. Because the thing is, Silencer against Tidehunter, it's one of those things where between Tier 2, Tier 3 and Tier 1, the win rates of that matchup are very, very different. So basically what I'm getting at is, think about it this way, right? A low tier, a bad Tidehunter player will not take enough damage to purge the global silence intentionally. So a lot of the time you're gonna see low tier Tidehunter players or people who just learned Tidehunter like this patch or a patch ago, right? Like new Tidehunter players. You're gonna see them jump in, get globaled, and then whiff the good Ravage. Whereas experienced Tidehunter players, they will usually intentionally take a bunch of damage to the face while they're global silenced up just to get that blubber, just to purge it off so they can get their Ravage off. But it is super close as far as that interaction goes. Because again, if the Ravage comes out hitting everybody, it's gonna be an absolute team wipe. The other way around though, if the global silence comes out and Ravage is disrupted for just a second or two, a second or two is all it takes to kill a squishy ass Void Spirit, to kill a squishy ass Monkey King. Monkey King, of course, going into the late game, he will become very hard to kill and tankier and tankier.
In your head.
Well, everybody's reconnected, no go just yet. As is so often the case with pauses. Hey.
Au! Yay!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are finally good to go. Complaining always works, you just gotta do enough of it. As again, this Tidehunter, starting the moment that Silencer gets his level 6, he's gonna have his work cut out for him. It is gonna be a lot more difficult to actually, you know, find those Ravages. Well, both teams are smoked up. Neither of them really has a good angle to go for an initiation just yet.
30 seconds to battle.
But I genuinely still, like, according to statistics, this is so difficult, because according to statistics, Dogson should be favored to win this. And yeah, you can see in an absolute vacuum, right, if both of these drafts have not spent their money yet, then they're 3% more favored to win this, but I think 3% is too much. I genuinely think it's like this. It's 51-49 in favor of Dogson. They are literally, if we're just going by the drafts, not by individual skill, 1% more likely to win this based on the drafts. Just because of the hard back and forth matchup that we got going on here. Gee, I wonder where the Monkey King could be. And as the banana comes into the lane... Wait, actually, this is so funny, because Monkey King sometimes turns into a banana with Mischief. Especially if he's obviously sitting under the tower and pressing it, right? Like a spot where you can't really turn into a tree. So if you sit like here, you'll very often turn into a banana. But Venomancer got the banana taunt. This is the most banana-y banana lane that we can have. Lae'zel, he did have a really rough game last game, I will say. Though his Gales and ultimates were really great. Monkey making sure to hit the Slardar where and when possible. As for the mid lane, so just for those who don't know, because I'm sure most people already will, but Puck against Void Spirit, it's one of the worst matchups that a Puck can have ever. Under the circumstances though, Puck is doing his very best, and I don't know, like Dogsand definitely favored in the mid lane. Over on top, okay, this is on me, not for missing the kill. I will not apologize for missing the kill, but I will apologize for Castus cursing it. Because I was literally saying like, oh yeah, hopefully this Venomancer is gonna have a better game than last game, because last game he had such a rough game last game. It was so back and forth. Also, Satorius, I believe your name in chat is. Somebody's pointing out Xani is an absolute old school legend. And yes, that he is. I remember casting him like almost 10 years, or well, over 10 years ago actually, if those numbers are correct. Holy crap, I've been doing this job for way too long. But yeah, Xani, he is a very old school, a very like 2014 till 2016 player. And he has a lot of fans. Which, honestly, last game he did kind of prove. He made so many high-risk plays. Also, chat, sorry that our auto mod is banning everything. Our AI moderator is just really stupid. It's not me banning you guys, it's not some manual mod. Please don't get mad about it, I know it's really annoying. But it's either that or just turn off moderation. It's already set to the chillest settings. But Dogsand's manager just said that they are looking for a sponsor, and if you pay them enough money, they will change their names for you. So, you know, if anyone's listening who wants to acquire a Dota team, since you usually see a lot of changes whenever people pick up a sponsor, right? Like, one good example that I'm really enjoying to watch this season of the EPL once again is Inner Circle. Ever since they teamed up with Insanity, and I'm not sure what they're spending that money on, be it boot camps, be it better PCs, be it just paying their players so they can hold a few more scrims. Oh, Xani. I talked about how he's a legend, but no. Everything nice I say about Dogsand is just Castus cursing them. Woof woof, as Kizane comes in and suffer in silence. First stack gotten. They did completely sacrifice the bottom lane for that, but it's a tiny. Yeah, sure, Bottega, he's only sitting at 20 last hits, but it's not like he's gonna die. It's not like he's one of those squishy carries where there's just two people immediately teleporting bottom in response to him being zoned out and try to kill him, right? Because you can't kill the tiny that easily. Uh-oh, as the fighting is gonna be continued, we are gonna see Xani. Chat, are you sure this man's a legend? I mean, I'm just kind of joking. I know he is. And I did tell you guys this would be a rough lane. But I did not expect the silencer to come over. Because usually this is a rough monkeying lane. Maybe you die once before the 10-minute mark, farm very poorly, and then after that you go jungle and kind of recover, or get a mid-rotation to save your lane, right? There's a lot of possibilities on how to save this top lane. The problem is it's not one death, it's not 2 deaths, it's 3 deaths and 2 points of intelligence. That's where it really starts to add up. Because losing intelligence is going to slow down Monkeys' momentum significantly. Not as much as a universal hero, of course, but still a lot. The power rune will spawn on the wrong side of the river. Here, though. Ooh, he was being as aggressive as possible, but speaking of aggressive, look at White Spirit! 2-man Astral Step across both. Flocken, last game, he carried basically the first 20 minutes of the game until the Urza could come online. This game, he's gonna have to carry even harder. But going 1-0 in 1 with that beautiful, zero hesitation, 2-man Void Step. Just really, really well done.
Radiant are scanning.
Sunny. Will be knocked down and killed off. And Bottega comes in to make sure that Lae'zel has even harder of a game than he already was. Flocken, though, gets another Pulse up, but that is not gonna do much against him. Well, Kazane, 5 int already, and he wants to make it 6. My deepest sympathies. As Atuf gets ran down under the tier 2 tower, plus 2 intelligence once again. Elmo running for his life, but dies to the tower shot anyways. Bottega, meanwhile, could be a juicy target for the Monkey King, but they know that they would not rotate in a carry without him having a support behind him. And remember the Silencer? He's actually one of the scariest heroes right now. I know he has 1.3 thousand net worth, but his damage scales so fast if he keeps playing around those stacks. And I'm so glad to finally watch somebody that actually has, understands the Silencer hero. I mean, obviously you can't do this with every carry, but it also works really well with Slark. Like, that's another thing where if I'm pre-made with my friends... Oh, wait, we're gonna see a kill onto Lae'zel once again. Lae'zel, 4 deaths. Monkey King, 4 deaths. Shadow Demon, 1. Venomancer, also 4 deaths, which I know is a lot more deaths than there's kills on the Radiant side. But Modus, they're not getting all of these kills. There is the odd jungle deny and what have you. But they are still domineering most of the lanes here. Here dying on the mid lane to Void Spirit is huge though. Shadow Demon being able to take him off the map and give Void Spirit that perfect free remnant is just so insanely good.
Agitation.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Top tier 1 now also getting pushed down.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Man, I'm just enjoying the Dogsend lore. Seriously, shout out to Dogsend for having their management in my chat. Even though I'm sorry if their management has to watch Dogsend lose to this incredibly fat Kazane Silencer, because he is about to get the global already. And this is the strongest 5 position Silencer I have ever seen in a game of EPL so far.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Though there is 1 or 2 players that also truly understand the Silencer that will also play him like this, int maxing as he should be doing. Because the one thing that a lot of even pro players fail to understand about Silencer and Slark is that you're not just taking attributes away from the enemy, you're keeping attributes away from the enemy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
As that's gonna be Puck trying to take another man fight, but remember chat, I've said it multiple times just how rough of a matchup here is gonna have against this Void Spirit, but he will get out of there before another Aether Remnant is ready. So I guess for now Puck is gonna be fine. Or is he? Yeah, here. Orbs away is gonna be good. Let's see what the win rate says though, because Dogs and they may have been favored a little bit, but even though the game is pretty 50-50, they're still not quite likely to win this. Tidehunter does have a Ravage, will not be pressing it to save the Venomancer, as Rubik takes that kill, but will be yeeted from the tree and turned into the first stack of Leviathan's catch. See, that's why this game is already entertaining to watch. Because I love when you have multiple heroes that you can kind of count the stacks of, especially if it's actually important stacks.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Because the int for Silencer, it makes people misestimate, right? If you think, oh, I have enough mana for 2 more spells from this point, then things can often go wrong. Two-man smoke up. Yeah, he's going 1-1. He laned against the Void Spirit and he's going 1-1. Honestly, under the circumstances, that's impressive, and he wants to make his stats even more impressive by taking down Atuf, and that's another 2 in for the Silencer. 11 intelligence stolen already. Godkid is in there, has a Soul Ring, has a Ravage. There is that Purge, he can press it if he wants to. Is the team looking to take a team fight or nah? Doesn't look like it. Monkey King though. Okay, Xani, I love this. This is why he's a legend, ladies and gentlemen. And I don't mean this teleport play, which, okay, should be successful indeed. I mean the fact that he's going for a Battle Fury. He realizes we don't have a game, I did not have a lane, we need to scale, we need to go late, and the Battle Fury is the item to do that. Elmo kills off Atuf. Very nicely done by the Slardar. As that is gonna be Flocken coming in. The Global Silence will definitely counter their initiation attempt. Ravage still there, and we have not seen a single Ravage pressed all game. Godkid is gonna change that the moment he has the anchor ready to make sure he can not just prevent Rubik from stealing it, but also kill off the Rubik immediately. He does not mind the Silencer, even though Silencer is starting to get really cancerous with 11 points of int and max level of Arcane Curse. Having a Purge for the Arcane Curse makes it kind of bearable. Not great, but bearable again. Void Spirit tries to jump in, once MRLS will not get MRLS. Slardar does a little dance. And the Radiant, they will just keep sitting in this jungle. They will just keep depriving the farming space. Well, Xani, his Battle Fury timing is definitely not great. It's kinda poor actually, but only kind of. So considering that he's 0-4, that could still be a lot worse as long as he doesn't just die again a lot now. As there is a 2-man smoke up from the Shadow Demon as well as the Void Spirit. Is it gonna be enough to resist all of this aggression from Modus? It might be. MRL as the first one to be gone on, but he did immediately have Slardar behind him. Support for support trade. Definitely not perfect. It will favor them because they're behind, but oof. Another 2 int. Womp womp. Kazane really starting to become a beast. It seems like most people are genuinely rooting for Dogsend now, which is understandable because their manager is kinda charismatic and hanging out in chat. But I'm personally all for Modus here because I want my game number 3. Everybody in chat knows I have a crippling game number 3 addiction. And we don't have a series at, like, right after this. We do have one break slot before we're gonna move on more.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Onward.
Dire's bottom tower is falling.
Tidehunter, he has an ultimate, but it doesn't look like his team actually wants to fight with him here. God Kid. Oh, he does not need a team to fight. I see how it is. If he can get the ultimate off at least. He's not gonna Ravage. He should have. He unironically should have. He kinda thought about it there for just a second. Because, yeah, that's the thing. There's another team fight happening across the map, and that's a 2-0. Bottega goes in, gets the Titan to making it a 3-0. Xani, he finally has the farming space that he needs, can kind of benefit from that Battle Fury.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And we are officially in ownage territory with the Monkey King, just kind of sitting there, forced to watch the support die and making sure that he doesn't accidentally run into the puck. Xani, he's gotta live up to his legendary status here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A tooth. Tossed back and yeah. More and more and more in being made, but they will get Bottega for that. So at the very least, the weakness of Tiny Hard Carry being kind of easy to kill for how much health he has is factoring in, but it's 22-9. Let's see what the win rate says. Because it's doable, but it's not likely that Dogsend are going to be able to pull it off against this much aggression. Then again, this is an aggressive draft, with more late game scaling, with better team fight than the last one, but it is still supposed to push the tempo, dictate the pace of the game, which is currently what they're doing really well.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dogsend, I have been informed that they have the loudest bark. Well, they are gonna sit on bottom lane saying, "Roar! Come and take us," as they're all grouped up with the pack. But Modus, all 3 of their cores are ahead. They have this rapidly free farming Tiny. Even though they will somewhat fall off in the late game. Puck does have good scaling to kind of compensate for the Tiny not having it, right? So the whole idea there is that at some point Puck can go for that Aghanim's right click build.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
3-man smoke
Radiant's
up.
middle tower is under attack.
But also, God Kid, I'm very worried for my man, because guess what? There's a silver edge, and he does not know that there's a silver edge. Goodbye. That was the silver edge reveal. Tidehunter dying in under half a second. They wanna go and turn this into a team fight though, with a beautiful catch on the puck. Mid laner for off laner would have been a good trade until Slardar comes in, reveals, hey guys, we don't just have a break, we also have a BKB for me. And that's Xani just dying. MRLS, get some curiosity. Ah, so many stack heroes. But Bottega with the silver edge. He knows to prioritize it. He knows to rush it. Tormentor, taken down next. And it's honestly impressive that they can take it with just 3 heroes, because usually Tormentor is kind of balanced around 4 this patch. You can still take it with 3, but you need high health heroes like Tiny, and you need them to be fat. But they're not just fat, they're 10,000 ahead. Now, I remember when 10,000 gold lead meant a 95% win guarantee. Way back in the day when farming was slower, when games were a lot more back and forth. Roche. It could be a reward for another good initiation to make sure this tempo keeps going, because that's really what they're playing for. They want to keep their tempo going all game and never really fall behind like they did in the last game, which this draft should be capable of. Ooh.
Dire's top tower.
They want to chase after Elmo, because Elmo really fat and got a BKB, but I guess they'll settle for a Silencer. And Silencer, he's not only worth a lot of money, but 19 intelligence is pretty insane. Like, his right-click damage is actually huge. He also has a greedy item, so he is gonna print GPM. He is gonna print extra money every second, which is kinda nice to have. And debuff. Oh! There he goes the moment the silence occurs, and he will go take one support down. But here he got a triple for that and almost an ultra.
Such a limited imagination.
Such a limited imagination you have. Technically they did hold, they did defend, but it did cost them this huge ravage, which came out just a little bit to go for a follow-up. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, apologies that I can only show you guys the draft now. I did have a little bit of issues on my side, cat-related issues, let's just say. That is entirely on me. People are chatting about Dogson and the chat is super active, and I was reading chat and then my cat decided to just run through all of my cables. Like, the back of my PC, you know what I mean, right? So I had to, like, crawl behind my PC, plug in cable so my monitor is working again. Which it is. I apologize, guys. My cat hates the idea of me working and not giving her attention. For the betters, I did basically instantly jump to draft when I heard the last pick, and they haven't even locked in their heroes, so you should still get your bets in.
5 seconds remaining.
Again, I apologize. It's usually not something that happens to me. But usually my cat is a bit better behaved than that. You know what you did. Anywho, this is the strangest draft yet from the side of Modus. They got an MRLS Wind Ranger, which they picked in a way to bluff that it would look like a 1 position, but then they give here the mid lane Ember Spirit, Bottega the Beastmaster in the 1 position, and it's gonna be MRLS on a support Wind Ranger. So Dogson kind of got hit by that curveball, which is quite literally a curveball, cause yeah. Bottega 1. I like Beastmaster as a carry. I genuinely do. He does kind of slightly somewhat fall off, but in the same vein that the Urza does, right? You don't fall off in terms of your damage, because your damage is technically infinite and scales up exponentially. You fall off in that you're a very slow melee hero that's very easy to kite, that's very easy to counter.
Prepare for battle.
Bottega, another thing that makes this Beastmaster great, like, he's a universal hero, so obviously he scales well as far as his right-click damage goes already, but he is still a former strength hero, right? He still starts with 29 strength compared to 23 agility. So the point I'm kind of trying to make there is that Beastmaster is gonna become very, very freaking tanky, especially the first couple of levels.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Oh, over on bottom lane we may see some action, as that's gonna be where people are gonna attempt to go and set up some kind of initiation or team fight. It's not quite gonna succeed though, as God Kid.
The battle begins.
He's instead just gonna move into position to contest MRLS, and MRLS does not get the rune, so that means 3 runes are gonna go in favor of the Dire here. Two very cancerous in the laning stage, but against the Enchantress, this harass battle should still be doable for Kazane once he hits level 2.
Healing power.
Taunts are flying, pressure is being made and applied over on the bottom lane, but I think the chances of getting a first blood are just so low because Xani, he's playing a 1 position Bristleback. something he's known for playing. He's been doing that for ages. It's not like, you know... This is the first patch that he goes out of his way to play Bristleback as a 1 when nobody else does.
I refuse you.
Lae'zel, let's see if he does better on the Grimstroke though, because both games on the Venomancer that we just saw him play, he was having horrible games. Like, one game, the first one, he still hit amazing Gales, he hit amazing ultimates, and he still always died for it, right? It would be like, Venomancer comes in, he gets the Gale, he gets the ultimate, and he dies. As that's gonna be Elmo killed off by Xani. Lae'zel is gonna die for that. I may have cast this cursed him by saying, hey, hopefully he's gonna have a better game than last one.
Denied.
Xani though, not too worried about this Bristleback lane. RLS is gonna be a super pain in the ass though with a level 2 power shot. This Wind Ranger getting level 3 so early actually ends up turning that around big time. Nicely played. I will have to say, very nicely played. Because they gave the support the experience, but that support is a Wind Ranger. That support is one of the best scaling on levels damage supports that you got. It kinda, somewhat reminds me of Crystal Maiden every time Crystal Maiden is meta, honestly. Because Crystal 2 is one of those supports where you always give Crystal the level 3 really early, just for the extra magical burst damage in the lane. And after that, it's any other support, right? You don't have to care about sharing XP with your support, you don't have to care about the life of your support. Because imagine being a core player and thinking supports deserve human rights. Nice 2-man bushwhack for a lot of damage. And the harass from the Axis is also really starting to add up. It's only gonna get worse. Lae'zel dies to Elmo once again, and Xani, he may be borderline unkillable in his lane, and I say borderline because he has already died once. He is supposed to be this really tanky, really unkillable carry, but against the Wind Ranger who punishes him with so much burst damage every time she can shoot him in the front. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is what I mean. Xani, the moment he turns his front to them, he's just gonna take so much burst damage that it may lead to a death.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Xani immediately teleports into the lane, makes sure this time not to take all of that damage from behind. The creep's still doing a lot of work, but he is going to be saved with a tooth moving forward and giving him that all-important breathing room. Uh-oh. Yeah, he just got another one.
Fit for a queen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Win rate wise, it's still looking okay for Dogsend. And for those just tuning in, Dogsend of course are on the Dire.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
Uh-oh, Bottega though. Keep in mind, as the offlaner, this would be an entirely fine death. Because it is your job to contest that wisdom. As a carry, not though. But Bottega, he's trying so hard not to die. The high ground mischance will not save him, but with that blood grenade, he would have perished anyways.
Dire's top tower is
A huge return kill, but they did get the Slardar there. And switching over to net worth, you can see that Elmo has a massive amount of gold for himself. Ember. Killed off by Lae'zel. Lae'zel still dying a lot, but on the Grimstroke he can enable a lot more early aggression than the Venomancer.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
MRLS kills off Flocken, and that's the Queen of Pain taken down just to make it one more. On top lane, meanwhile, Xani, he is suffering so much against Elmo that he may just die to this Underlord, but a tier 2 is a little bit much to dive, even for a tanky-ass hero as that. Ooh!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Xani, he should consider himself lucky after that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Kazane trying to set up onto Flocken. There is a Hoodwink coming in, but a nice defensive Inks while allowing them to turn around. Kazane still getting healed up though, so the Enchantress is actually going to turn around with a lot of health, but no mana to spend. Flocken though already dead to Hye.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dogs, and they may have a very good mid game, but this Queen of Pain has already been denied all of her aggression. Well, Grimstroke does not seem to be that much better off, but ooh, Power Shot misses once again. God Kid, meanwhile, though, will go down.
Dire's middle tower.
Beastmaster still absolutely having an insanely free bottom lane. Zaylin will also die to Hye. Hye 3-1. He is a really talented Ember spammer.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This could be a repeat of last game, though, if they don't catch the momentum back up again. I kind of feel bad for Dogsand's manager having to watch this, because honestly, Flocken, he just needed one good ultimate, he just needed one good double kill or whatever to be up there with Hye on the Ember. And they are going to try to instead just roam around on the Beastmaster, kill the Beastmaster, get one massive return kill to Flocken, kind of making a difference in the gold net worth.
Dire's middle tower is under
And
attack.
of course, by doing so, keeping the Beastmaster from having more of a free lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You look all sorts of wrong. I do love so many of the new voice lines they keep on adding. Ever since the anime dropped, I think the Dota voice lines have picked up so much in quality. Flocken though! He was in the blink animation! He was literally in the blink animation! But it will not cut it. Here will at least go down to Atuf sniping him. Kazane will at least go down. to being sniped by the Hoodwink. MRLS though, look at that damage on God Kid.
Thanks be to you.
Yeah, now also starting to get really freaking fat, and he's just gonna keep pressuring the mid lane. There's already 2 levels of difference between Ember Spirit and Queen of Pain, as Wind Ranger gets a beautiful power shot on the Grimstroke for harass. The silence will kind of mess them out. The Grimstroke ultimate especially, Ember Spirit stunned, but he will be able to remnant out. Has Kazane there to make space for him, but guess what? The Queen of Pain just blinks past the end. Flocken is now in a very risky position. He did get a super high value kill for that, but he is gonna have to pay with his own life. Tooth still in there, still a target, but yeah. I was about to say the ult is ready on the Beastmaster. He immediately presses it though, with 0 hesitation.
Prepare for a lesson.
As that's gonna be God Kid. Noom. With the axes taken down once more. This game he doesn't really feel like a god, but honestly that's just Slardar being so rough against Beastmaster. As we're gonna see another setup onto Xani. And the power shot may not do that much damage to him anymore, but the Ember most definitely will. Ember gets rid of the silence, but not of the ultimate from the Grimstroke. But I don't think they mind that much with the heal, but they will once the Slaughter gets the ultimate onto 2 and then kills both of them. Nicely done by God Kid and the Queen of Pain there. Some good team play coming out from them. It's gonna take a lot more moves like that to get them back in the game, but Dogsand, if they keep taking even okay, it doesn't have to be good, it just has to be slightly advantageous trades, they can definitely get themselves back into the game, because Flocken is still a little bit behind on XP, but level 12 is always such a huge timing for the Queen of Pain that literally and virtually anything can happen. Ember once more tries to set up another fight, gets a good go on to God Kid. God Kid is gonna be the first one to die. Flocken chased after with the Wind Ranger ultimate, and yeah. Ember against Quap is just a rough matchup as well, and that's kind of the thing. Slardar countered, losing his lane. Queen of Pain countered, losing his lane. Bristleback completely catching everybody off guard, being in one position, actually still losing his lane for some reason. I mean, not for some reason, for early game aggression. They knew full well, hey, Bristleback is the kind of carry you need to kill early before he becomes too tanky. Ember. No! He dodged the sharpshoot. Wait. Did he dodge the sharpshoot? It counted the break, but how is he alive? He must have dodged some of that damage. I'm not sure which component though, because he was broken. Still, that beautiful last second perfectly timed Slayer Fist. Just too much. And I have said this before, he's not the only or first one, but here is most definitely one of the best Ember Spirit players in the EPL and really loves just spamming away with that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Never refuse good.
Radiant are scanning.
Nazael, not gonna put a ward there, not trying to ambush anyone either. I thought so, because Flocken was kind of coming after him.
Queen of...
Uh-oh. Hoodwink gets gone on by this incredibly strong Bottega carry. Because Beastmaster is definitely not someone you should take lightly, especially not when he just got his Aghanim Scepter. And yeah, that will be got kicked down. Lae'zel gets shut down as well. Flocken? Okay, they will immediately teleport after him, knowing that they could have technically pitted, but the pit would not have caught in time unless it was a blind pit. And there goes Flocking eventually. This may be the quickest game yet. 20 to 80 win rate, but again, it's the lanes. I would say it's the draft, but this is not the draft because they may have swapped lanes there. Maybe put the... I don't know, can you put Ember Spirit or can you put Bristleback against Ember Spirit on mid? I know it used to be good for a while, but I know Ember Spirit is a lot stronger of a hero, and Bristleback is still super... because he's super level dependent, right? And that's kind of what's screwing them over. Xani, absolutely a great player. Well, wait, why is he building a Lotus? Where is the damage supposed to come from? I get why they need one, it's really good this game, but I don't think the hard carry should be building it when the Beastmaster is... I don't know. I'm trying to think of what the comeback could be. 5-man smoke into 3-man Queen of Pain ultimate, I guess. But I don't think that's gonna happen when Flockin can't even leave the base without being executed. And... ooh, Enchantress kept safe by Bottega. Will eventually be killed off. This may still somehow turn good for Dogs, and if they can get this Beastmaster, Bottega about to die, and that will be his Aegis. Now they just need to kill him again, and this entire fight is gonna be worth, but instead, Xani, the hard carry, I should remind you, will be destroyed. And I mean, to be fair, the Lotus Orb did keep him alive significantly longer there. Like, just the passive attributes you get from the Lotus Orb are already absolutely insane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Trying to hunt for more, but the only one they can find is Flocken, who has been the one person leaving the base just to try and set up stuff and then dying to it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
In comes the spread shot, and Bristleback the next one to get ran after.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lotus may keep him alive, but That's still debatable, given how much damage he's about to take from the Ember Spirit and the power shot.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No, and here I was hoping for another really long, really back and forth game, though I don't think this draft is really the way to go for it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Top, getting pressured up next. And the Enjoy Boys match that was supposed to be today has been moved to next week Tuesday apparently. So that's where that slot went. Because there was supposed to be a game after this one with Enjoy Boys and Power Rangers, but that one did get moved.
Dire are scanning.
Meanwhile, Darksand, they may be struggling, but they're still not out of it, and a good Sonic Wave could enable them to pop right back into this game. They just need to hit it on like 3 heroes, but a counter smoke from the side of Modus makes this a lot harder for them to go and get the engage in.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As there's the initiation, but they only find the tank so far. Slardar is not the one that you want to focus, but if you can kill him this quickly, while also keeping Flock in lockdown, it will be enough. The Grimstroke once again doing all the work in the world, and it will finally lead to Hye dying. 1,200 for a single Ember Spirit kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Tooth killed off. Prepare for a lesson. Oh yes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's for me.
Bottom. It's gonna get pushed down. I think they noticed that there's a smoke and they didn't notice where it went. Because they went back for a moment, exactly when the smoke came out. And yeah, now Ember Spirit carefully goes into the mid lane, making sure he keeps the Remnant out and about. And will jump away again, having broken the smoke. Oh no. Oh no. Bottega, beyond godlike already. Queen of Pain comes in, kills off the Wind Ranger at least. And the defensive lane from the Dire gets put into mid, just to try and hold on to it. Ember. Just catching Hye once is such a big gold swing. He's definitely the biggest target on the map right now. Win rate wise, it's not looking too good. And the worst part is they don't even have a massive late game advantage. So it's not just like defend 60. It's not just like defend 60 minutes that you win the game or anything, right?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Slardar on top, also picked off, well, at Tooth. Pulling a sneaky one on them. But Bottega, he's coming in for Roshan, and with the Aghanim Scepter, Roshan is going to die pretty quickly. That's 160 damage a second, which of course he gets a decent bit of lifesteal on.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Flocken went down to here over on bottom as he was trying to push out the bottom lane. But this road contest from the Hoodwink, while she may not die for it, it will not go anywhere. Beastmaster still really fat, in a position to push. And this man at just 26 minutes in the game got a Blink Dagger, Aghanims, Assault Curse, and a Manta Style. Lae'zel meanwhile running for his life from the Ember Spirit. Nice combo up. But yeah, you can keep the Ember locked down, but you cannot keep him from Slayer fisting you forever.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Beastmaster trying to go in and get that roar, will not quite find it, but this is the second lane of Rax already getting destroyed, and as it's a beyond godlike for Elmo.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Things are gonna turn from bad to worse here, slowly but surely.
Dire are scanning.
Over on top. We're gonna see what could be the final team fight of the game already just 30 minutes in. Flocken, not even the one to get roared on. Beastmaster completely ignores him, jumps into 3 instead, and while he is going very low, not once but twice, he keeps healing up in between from all of those drum beats. The drums of Slom, keeping Bottega in the team fight without even losing his Aegis, and that's gonna be GG in just a couple seconds. There it is, Xani calls it. They risked it all for an aggressive draft. 2 of their heroes got counterpicked. It wasn't even a good game. This was an execution. But again, Queen of Pain against Ember does nothing in the lane. The same with the Slaughter. The only one that should have had a lane is the Bristleback. And I don't think Bristleback alone can, you know, actually hold out against that much aggression. But I do think maybe there was a possibility to lane swap. And yes, chat, enjoy Boys game once again, the 5th of April at 20 Central European time. I'll write it in chat as well. But Modus, they end up taking the series 2-0 after the first game and that amazing performance from Dogsand. That is not quite what I was expecting. But I will have to admit that this last draft from Dogsand, I wasn't that opposed to it, but the moment the Bristleback fell off, I started to worry. Because this was supposed to be a 4-protect 1 all-around Xeni. Flocken got counterpicked on the Queen of Pain. Slaughter got counterpicked as well. with the support mostly. Again, I've talked about that, like, okay, Bottega got a free lane, but it's the Enchantress that made the space. Because Slardar is a hero. He has a good laning stage because he can trade. You do the thing that supports do, right? Where you hit each other in the face until you're both so low that you may die. And then Slardar goes back to farming, and he's gonna regen faster than the enemy. He's harder to kill than the enemy, so you always win the trade. In comes the Enchantress, presses heal though. You now always come back into the lane with enough health to be outside of Slardar's kill range. And, well, God Kit, 1 in 10, that is very, very rough. But again, against a hero that heals, against infinite regen, or close to infinite, it's just so hard to play Slardar. Another good counter pick for the same reason, in this patch at least, is the Warlock. Warlock into Slardar goes so hard. Because again, Slardar relies on trading harass with your carry. So even if your carry loses the harass battle, you Shadow Word them. The Shadow Word will deal damage and heal your carry if it's a melee carry, and the synergy is insane. Anywho, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go to a break for about 3 hours. I'm gonna put the stream down, because we are going to have, one game being rescheduled that was supposed to come up after this one. I am sorry for that, but it will be played soon again. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow, but do make sure to tune in again in 3 hours for the one and only amazing base defender to kind of take over. And yeah, with that, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for watching. Have a great one. I hope you all enjoyed the EPL Season 37 so far, but we are just getting started, so there will be a lot more action. See you all around.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Ripper.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Treant Protector.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Dusk.
Radiant team pick.
Axe.
Dire team pick.
Stare your death in the face.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team Dire ban. Team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Five seconds remaining. Prepare for battle. 30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Moved.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Ever seen someone bleed out in a knit? No. Let's get started.
The path is decided.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, I could have been invisible.
Nuh-uh.
Radiant structures are falling.
I steal from the
Dire's courier has been killed.
stupid knit.
Axe will whittle them down, one by one. Punching for you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Such a thing should be studied from all sides.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
No.
You.
Having told your doom.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You get nothing. Good day, sir.
Dire's top tower has been denied.
Double damage.
I sense your connection to the world around us is quite strong, little friend.
Radiant are scanning.
Look there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Of the old guard.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Trust me, I know how to handle such
Oh my. This is good.
Dusk is always ready for a fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Thank you, my beauties.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I am watching for you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Got it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tree
Lights out.
Exactly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Get my due.
The dust is always ready for a fight.
Radiant are scanning.
I'll get over it.
I said good day, sir. Wicked sin, double kill. My axe and your bound.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Dire are scanning.
Let us fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dare to go another round?
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I have bunting for you. Stokes the furnace.
Dead and buried.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your shrine has fallen to the radiant.
Killing spree. Killing spree.
See death as I have seen it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Wind blows. Couldn't take my word for it, could ya?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll knock you down the side.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Stoke on fire.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Cuts no more. The dust is always rest behind.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Got it.
is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's empty.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
This in another.
Come and fight me.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Fight.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Killing spree. God. Killing spree. Double kill. All must die.
He begged for mercy. You have it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Even better when I fire twice.
Regeneration.
Come and get it!
Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant victory. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. 30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Repent.
Dire's courier has been killed.
First blood is on the ground, and we're already looking for more. My maker.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I'm not opposed
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Penance. Only the penitent can be forgiven.
Just exercise.
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Double kill, you and death, old girl. Haste.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Repent.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They must have died of fright.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Healed.
Stare your death in the face.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Melts away.
Invisibility.
Denied.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Caught you in the side.
Dire's top tower is falling.
Cast gladiator's muscle.
More for your money.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A soldier's fortune.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Total spawnage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scared. Dire's bottom tower has been destroyed. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What did you think I got?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Double kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Killing spree.
No. I decide your fight or flight.
Double kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Soldier's fortune.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
This is the real deal. That's what I'm talking about.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Repent.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
In death, I usually keep my truths to myself, but I'll make an exception. Cold wind blows.
Dire are scanning.
Haste.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the ring.
Immortality!
Radiant are scanning.
Killing spree.
Dire are scanning.
Run from this place.
No way!
But stop, I tell you.
Regeneration. Soldier's fortune.
Dad's too good for you.
Killing spree. Triple kill.
It's empty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
Look at you.
You can't cheat, Dad.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I couldn't care less.
Dire are scanning. middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Invisibility.
Peace out!
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant victory.
So history so far favoring Inner Circle, but Alice's draft is, you know, it's pretty team fight oriented, pretty annoying. You do have the control, you do have a lot of ways to provide yourself with information. So techies with their remote mines, Tree and Protector just scouting about and, you know, being sneaky as much as he can. That's definitely going to expand a lot of the observer finances and, you know, capabilities from Inner Circle. And of course, Underlord for the global presence. Weaver, it might take some time for this hero to pick up, but once he's able to get his first items, he is definitely able to fight. And of course, he's got the built-in reset button if things get a little bit too bad. For Inner Circle, despite the fact that the early Lone Druid appearance is again feeling a little bit scary, you're, of course, always having one additional unit into play. Lone Druid has only obtained an increase in his right-click range, so it is going to allow him to stay a little bit away, but you always got to focus on the bear. I do like the Clockwork and the Venomancer pickoff, because these two supports are definitely aggressive, and especially within the early stages of the game. I do love Venomancer, as, you know, it's a personal choice of mine as well for being an aggressive support, pretty much all over the place, very good when it comes down to melting down squishy cores and of course supports respectively, and Puck is gonna be granted to Stoikov, so to keep things a little bit within their own control, within their own reach. But let's see what the final picks have to say. For Alice, we are either anticipating a mid laner or a carry, which could be either or, you know, it could be a funky combination if they bring the Weaver as a mid laner, but it doesn't seem like any teams are following down that narrative, so Weaver is still a good carry to work with, even though it could be a good punishing power early on for the Puck, and you can double down on getting something a little bit more aggressive and have this proactive combo work out sooner than later. But yeah, Alice, they took a lot of time when picking up this draft, so they took away a lot of these imperative heroes that Inner Circle have been playing in previous seasons. Monkey's out, Batrider's out. Slaughter has been played on numerous occasions by Stoikov himself, so a mid lane hero that definitely keeps things in the front, keeps things very aggressive. Pango as well is going to be taken out, which also has been great when you know, it comes down to this tempo and ongoing aggression. Of course, the swashbuckle damage is absolutely insane within the early stages of the game, which definitely can obliterate both techies and the Weaver. Last pick for Inner Circle is going to be the Bristleback, whereas Alice opted for a last pick Sand King. I'm not a super fan of the Sand King, which for two reasons. One, it's kind of difficult for him to keep up with the ongoing damage as the game keeps on progressing, and secondly, it does allude to these big plays, which it could be good if you catch Inner Circle way too early and utilize these big ultimates for the great takedowns. It's gonna be amazing. But the fact that you need to wait out, you know, for the big cooldowns to come off, it means you'll need to fill in the gaps in a little bit more of a proactive manner. But at the very least, you do have detection, you do have control, and you do have a way to jump away from imminent danger if things get too bad. For Inner Circle, Bristleback is also not, you know, one of my go-to heroes that I agree with, because we've seen the fall of this hero, especially with the consecrated wraps being nerfed twice. So he either needs to pick up the aggression early on and punish Lantana for, you know, being a squishy glass cannon sort of a carry, or he's gonna definitely perish as the game keeps on going. But I do like the fact that there's, you know, multiple good amounts of damage that you can deliver as Inner Circle in the early stages of the game, but the majority of it could be reflected really easily with, you know, a couple of magic sticks and wands, because as we know, Bristleback is really spammy, he's really bursty. Better stay away from him as much as you can. And there we have him. The second series and the last series of today is about to kick off. Personally, I am a little bit more of a fan of the Inner Circle draft, just because the Clockwork and the Venomancer are present, which definitely have a way to provide for Lone Druid to keep up with the farm, because 43 is gonna need a lot of time to get the bear going, to get the bear a little bit stronger. I'm not sure if there's some upcoming banter here, but I would like to see it. But yeah, the unfortunate thing that you are lacking as Alice Venturas is the fact that you are required to commit just a little bit more. Support duo, you know, you have the slows, you have the disarm in your favor, and we already have Delight kicking off with the reactive taser, so definitely they want to go in aggressively, and they better make it work. Going in for the deep dive with the smoke. The bear has been spotted out, but this is beautiful information for Inner Circle to utilize. They're not going to give them the pleasure. Of course, right-click damage, Techies is not doing a lot of heavy lifting. But let's see if there's anything happening down bottom. Is in the meantime, well, it's going to be just a small invasion coming in from Inner Circle. No further aggression, or at least maybe there is further aggression. Top side, Norma, a little bit of an overextension from the Underlord. He's gonna receive a bunch of punishment here, but it's not gonna lead towards the first blood, even though 423 is keeping the bear within the vicinity to keep up with the pressure. But that's about everything that they have to utilize. Without the clockwork, it's gonna be a little bit challenging for the Venomancer to deliver, but regardless, he does have the power to melt down through the ranks of Alice. Disarm or not, he doesn't absolutely care. And he's gonna kick off with the good old Poisonous Gale. Again, I do like the fact that this hero, since the update, is always feeling like he's one level above, but as time keeps on going, he can be easily shut down. And of course, similarly to the Techies, you are somewhat of a kamikaze type of a hero. You jump in, you deal as much damage as you can. It's good for you to survive, but it's not necessarily, you know, super important. If you can inflict as much damage as you can, especially once you get the Noxious Plague available, you are downright a destructive force of nature. For mid lane, we have Panda God versus Stoikov. A matchup which definitely favors Sand King in terms of how fast he can farm, but do not underestimate Stoikov on these highly evasive heroes. Thankfully, this is my first series of the season, and I'm already really happy not to see any spirits, because it felt like a bait opting in for a spirit into the mid lane. It's great for the tempo, it's great for the aggression, but a lot of teams and a lot of players knew how to abuse that aggression and pretty much turn the spirits into a feeding force. Down bottom, Treant and Weaver. A strong frontlining support with, of course, a very aggressive carry for Nance. He's gonna get spotted out, a little bit bound, instantly pops the cogs, and he is gonna be fine. Best he can do is avoid as much aggression as he can. If he's able to get a good setup for Lace, he does have a good chance to burst it down, but Treant definitely is not your target here. Lantana, a little bit more probable, and especially they do have the Sentry available to keep him in check. So yeah, it's definitely a matter of time before they do something downright aggressive, because later on with the time lapse, those catches are not gonna be granted as easily. So yeah, short pause, of course, to keep things down the same light motive as previous seasons. And it's not gonna be lasting for a long time. Norma, once again, under terror. But just a chase away. Nothing too serious. He's still a little bit too tanky for the easy taken, but they're gonna turn things around onto 43. Nice Malice with MW on the other end. First blood is drawn. Nice rotation from the Treant. And of course, an early punishment for the enemy carry. But of course, a nice Lotus. You know, just pay the price for expending some extra mana here. Yeah, I'm really curious. I mean, I noticed from the stats so far that a lot of players, a lot of teams are opting in for this lone druid. Might have crossed my radar, because last season he was barely present. I mean, not contested, not picked up. But now it seems to be a little bit more favorable, as this patch is slowly beginning to stabilize. So yeah, with the additional unit, so far Alice are treating this as a temporary trial lane. MW, he's still here. He's keeping Essie on the scout, but one small overextension and they could see him with the sentry here. He's gonna do a small body block off the small camp. Can he opt in for the aggression? They're looking at Essie. They want to get this Venom this time. But let's see if they choose to commit. In the meanwhile, we are having the Clockwork helping out with some extra vision as much as he can, but Fernance, he mustn't leave the lane, as it's their best chance to currently keep the Weaver in check. Down the mid lane, Stoikov and Panda God. Both bottles are currently empty, so they're gonna go in. Actually, I do believe, yeah, Stoikov claimed one of the water runes. Second one, actually, no, he didn't bottle it. That's a little bit odd. Panda kept the bottle in the stash. So he just went in for that greedy catch, not really thinking much on the long run. Meanwhile, bottom side, Lantana, a little bit under siege. Fernance is kicking around the cogs to keep the Weaver in check. As of course, in the past couple of minutes, he's been left to his own devices, to his own means. So that's a lot of solo experience granted, a lot of right click, creeps getting granted, and they want to punish this even further. Lazed out. The light comes in from the other side. Lantana wishes to close in the gap, but already with 3 stacks, he doesn't really want to overextend because he knows that his life is of great importance for his team. 4-3 in the meanwhile, he hasn't fallen for a second time, which is definitely good news for the Lone Druid. At the same time, he hasn't really lost much of the farm, so Alice have unfortunately wasted a little bit too much time in the attempted siege for the second enemy carry takedown. So now they'll need to refocus their efforts for Lantana once more. Weaver definitely needs to find the right balance between getting enough farm and getting enough of the action. Lazed out. He's not gonna allow that to happen. He's sticking around, bursting about, and just going in for the flash farm as much as he can. Fernance? Oh, I thought he caught something there. Nope, he's just utilizing the cogs for just the ongoing harassment. MW. A little bit of a fight between the supports around the Lotus. Eventually, the Treant gives up the chase. Even though he is a little bit stronger when it comes down to right-clicking, but one small mistake is most likely to be punished. So yeah, as minute 7 is coming about, big ultimates are closing in as well. Panda God, he's got the epi, he's got his eyes on Stoikov, and he's just waiting for this puck to overextend. And the light is just the bear keeping the shrine busy eventually. 4-3 won't be giving away the bear as easily. But they're wasting a lot of time from Alice chasing around objectives left and right. Stoikov pops the haste. And he has definitely successfully disabled Panda God from finding the right angle to jump in. Meanwhile, topside, Lantana decided to join in, but unfortunately to no avail. No kills, no nothing. He's gonna be forced to go back to farming, still missing out on the time lapse. Meanwhile, Laze, he's got the level 6, he's getting stronger, and his farming is absolutely looking great. But let's see if any, if any side utilizes, aside from the first blood 5 minutes ago, we haven't really seen that much of the action, so both teams are playing very calm, waiting for their right time to strike. We're still missing out on the Treant ultimate, so far he's doing whatever he can to heal up towers, heal up his carry. Fernance, lurking around, he finds Lantana. But now, things could get spicy if he chooses to time-lapse, so they definitely need another hero if they want to pursue Weaver at this point. They need the silence, they need the lockdown, they need the fast bursty damage, which currently is not happening. They might as well wait out for the Lone Druid shard to appear, just so you can have, you know, the fear. Unfortunately, no built-in disarms on their team, so it might be a little bit worrisome. Norma. Just keeping things harassed. He's looking great so far, opting in for an early Rod of Adas. Meanwhile, bottom lays a little bit on overextension from the Bristleback, and he's trying to fight off the Swarm, looking super low, and he will pop, but it's gonna be the Treant following before him. Panda locked into the cogs. He will be able to jump away and secure a kill onto Fernance. Can they get something more? Lantana is gonna get rooted up. Oh, the time lapse was really poorly timed. Stoikov will get 2 out of that trade. So 2 for 2. It does slightly favor Inner Circle more, but let's see. 4 to 3, the bear's gonna be found. That's a big bounty. It's not a hero kill, but unfortunately they're not gonna get it. Meanwhile, Delight gets caught up down the mid lane. So Stoikov is on a killing spree. Norma, swift jump away back from where he came from. He did what he could have. Beautiful gate, beautiful presence, as per usual. I mean, Underlords are generally wonderful. Is generally a wonderful hero. You can do whatever you want, and every single... How much is it? 110 seconds. You're joining in, wreaking some havoc, and going back to what you want to do. Meanwhile, Stoikov, keeping things omega aggressive, finds Panda God down the mid lane. And it's already 4 kills for this puck. His laning was definitely decent. No deaths, just farm. And he is closing in the gap for an early Witchblade.
Gold for me.
But yeah. If things spiral out of control this early on, it might be bad news for Alice Venturis. Weaver had fallen quite recently, so it's gonna take some time for him to compensate with the farm and get closer to the Deso. And of course, later on, get the action, get the charges. We know how that thing works out. But, Inner Circle, they can be omega aggressive. Let's check the bear. What does the bear have? Well, already the Blightstone is available. He should be getting the Maelstrom in quite short of a time. That's gonna be all the way upgrades towards the Mjolnir. Meanwhile, down mid lane, Panda God once again under harassment. He does have the epicenter. Stay safe right at the edge of the sandstorm. But they're looking for him. They're trying to find him. The one thing that is also feeling somewhat problematic for Alice is the fact that they do have 2 Invis heroes. So there's always gonna be sentries, there's always gonna be dusts, there's always gonna be a way to, you know, detect heroes. Which might make things awkward for Lantana if he opts in for a Shadow Blade or a Silver Edge. Which might be an item that he requires. I mean, yeah, adding up to himself, that's already 3 Invis heroes, so he cannot even commit any further down that line. But they will need to find a way to keep Lace in check. Even though they were able to successfully take down the Bristleback earlier. You haven't hindered him down, you haven't stopped him, you haven't stalled him in any way. So he just keeps up the pressure, wants to take down your tier 1 tower. Meanwhile, Alice, they have other plans. And it's gonna be the chase for the enemy carry this time. SC, well, he was not aware that there's somebody lurking, but now he is completely, as the blast off connects, but Stoikov instantly on the double approved. Will connect, but the Treant is a little bit left to his own devices, so Stoikov instantly punishes this aggression. Without any hesitation, I mean, you do have the early pickoff, the early presence with this hero. And he didn't even commit, you know, the Dream Coil, which is definitely great news. Even though, as he had fallen, he doesn't need to care too much. Meanwhile, down bottom, Lace. A little bit of an overextension from this bristleback. And it's gonna be an easy kill for Alice. And of course, Lantana was present for this. So, maybe he's gonna start compensating for his losses. Meanwhile, mid lane, Panda God looking super low. The Dream Coil won't connect to him. Delight is gonna be caught up. And he might as well fall here. He's dropping bombs. He's dropping everything he can find. But it's not gonna be enough. Panda is definitely feeling super lucky not to be caught up by the Rift Radius. By the Coil Radius, my bad. Not sure what happened between these two. But it could have been maybe a solo siege attempt coming in from 4 to 3, which backfired, forcing Norma to go back home. Yeah, 15 minutes in. It's 5 over 7 so far, favoring Inner Circle with 3k net worth. Montana. So far, so good. Weaver has been able to get a little bit of a safe space, but so far he is at the lowest in terms of all of the cores. Thankfully, Techies does have the level 6, so he can, at the very least, well, provide some safety, but Stoikov, he's still feeling aggressive. Nice jump in, nice hook from Fernance. Lantana is about to be destroyed. Norma jumps in with the Pit of Malice. Tries to have at least one kill as redemption, but it's just gonna be Fernance. A sacrifice that Inner Circle are willing to throw. But again, you're exchanging a 1 for a 4. So it's definitely good news. Top side, the chase is on once again. Panda God's gonna be spotted out, rooted down. Ooh, he's gonna jump away in the very last second. Still, 4 to 3. He lands the final strikes for the kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And yeah, so far good tempo. Good tempo indeed from Inner Circle. It might change the course of, you know, how people are playing with the Lone Druid, how they're treating him. I mean, it's generally a really strong hero. Very impactful, very annoying. Let's see if he's gonna live up to be popular in the meta nowadays. Top side taken down. Inner Circle, they are looking at mid lane as well. Norma trying to slow things down, but Essie and Lace, they don't care. They have the Plague Wards, they have the Bristleback. And do they have a catch in the backlines? Lace, Fernance is keeping up the aggression. Stoikov, they don't see the tree and... or they might actually. They've dropped in a lot of detection here. And they're playing it very nicely, even though they have the sentry under vision. They're not allowing them to know too much. The siege is still on. Panda God from the Sandstorm. He's trying at least to keep the creeps in check. But nope. Inner Circle, they're determined. They want to take down all of the tier 1 towers. Open up the map even further. Keep up the punishment onto Lantana, who's once again under siege. He's dancing around the Dream Coil, trying his best not to let it pop. And it's better for you to run than use up the time lapse. TP out. Oh. Downright successful. Well done. Meanwhile, the remainder of Alice, they want to have a punishment of their own, playing the same, you know, sentry mental game as Inner Circle did earlier, but unfortunately, On that portion of the map, there's absolutely nobody to be found. At the very least, they're gonna utilize their presence there, and drop some wards. Across the gate they go. Could they find Fernandez? Could they find somebody here? He's completely unaware that he's being stalked. But it's better for him to go down rather than somebody else. Because so far, the big target that you want here is Stoikov. He's big on the streak. Or 4-3, why not? It's a big one as well. Everybody pays this poor lone druid a visit. And he's just obliterated on the spot. It's a big sacrifice. But still, lone druid, he's at the top of things. Oh. Fernandez gets caught up as well. Ooh, nice jump away. But it's not gonna be out of the reach from Lontana. Finally, a little bit of a presence from the Weaver. 2-2-2 so far on his KDA. Stoikov jumping in, instant silence onto 2 target. He still has a time lapse as he's falling pretty low in the backlines. SC gets caught up. Dreamcoil just a tad too late as he won't be able to pop the Noxious Plague, but they still have eyes on Lontana. They want to take him down, but everybody from Alice is abandoned ship. Get the hell out of there. The light still within range. The bear needs a couple of strikes, and he's gonna get him. Actually, Stoikov once again gets the last hit for the kill, which makes him even more so of a big target that Alice definitely needs to claim. Meanwhile, he's not backing down, he's not slowing down, he wants more kills, he wants everybody dead. And is he gonna get the tree? And it's taking them a little bit too much time, but it is gonna be successful. There's nothing stopping this pain train. I mean, he's got 10 out of the 11 kills and has participated during the 11th one, so everywhere where Stoikov goes, somebody is about to die. Lontana, he's been spotted. He is trying to, at the very least, go for the shrine, but the second he connects to the Watcher, I mean, Essie has been right behind him during all of this time. And now they're forced to fight under the shrine. He pops the time lapse. Oh, good call there with the jump out. Is he gonna be safe? Nope. Stoikov on the double once again drops the coil. Keeps the poor Weaver in check, who has absolutely zero defensive mechanisms, even though Stoikov had dropped severely low during that skirmish. He's once again gonna walk away. Meanwhile, Hand of God and the Light, they're venturing to find potentially a kill of their own. Or it could be just a smoked pop for defensive and preventive measures. They do have the Blink Dagger, but they're still lacking the Scepter to make the Sand King even more so impactful. And Fernandez once again on the double. And the God will jump in. They have both of the supports on the lock as he has fallen, but Fernandez now on the run. He is throwing detection, he is throwing whatever he can to keep things in check. But now there's 4-3 arriving from across the corner. Will take one return kill, and they might turn this into 2 with the light spotted out. Techies, well, he can do whatever he can with the reactive taser, try to disarm his pursuers, but it's not gonna last for long. So far, 22 minutes in, it's a 10k net worth advantage for Inner Circle over Alice Venturas, even though score-wise they're not that far off. They are having a lot of problems. Lontana, every single time he thinks he's safe, he's absolutely not, and he's losing map space, he's losing any sort of a chance to initiate. And Alice, unfortunately, I mean, I was hoping to see them utilize all of these big ultimates for the takedowns as they did earlier, but Inner Circle, they're not giving them the pleasure. They're not stacked up as 5, they're always gonna force them to use one big ultimate for one target. And then they can just return, throw things around, and punish. The bear, how is he doing? Well, he's got the scepter upgrade, so he's got the return. And now he's pretty much independent from the lone druid himself. And it's interesting how you have, with this hero, a double, a quadruple Aghanim upgrades. 2 scepters, 2 shards. You're forced to play a 5v6 matchup here. Which is always gonna be really scary. Down the mid lane, Lace. He is, you know, trying to play a game here with Norma, but noticing that this Underlord is staying in place, it could be a bait. This is very likely. Panda God and Delight once again smoked up, looking for a chance, which they may or may not obtain. Meanwhile, the Treant is utilizing his sneakiness to drop as many wards, as much vision as he can onto Inner Circle, because they've been left loose to do whatever they want in these first 25 minutes of the game. And at the very least, if you cannot fight them, find a way to keep them in check. But regardless, I see they are on the move, with once again Stoikov leading the charge. Who might they find lurking around this corner of the map? And it's gonna be Panda God. Insta jump in, silence, with the coils, with everything. And he shall be obliterated within seconds. And to make matters worse, Stoikov's got the amplified damage rune. Lantana. They found somebody. Well, it's gonna be a swift TP out all the way across the other side of the map. But Lace, ooh, did he see it? No, actually, it's the defensive ward there. Meanwhile, on the top side, Norma, is this gonna be the first Underlord death? It's feeling like it. They're utilizing a lot of resources, but eventually the takedown is there, and 4-3 claims the kill. Finally, a little bit of redemption for all of the harassment this poor lone druid has obtained during the laning stage. But can they find more? Fernance? Coils? Cogs dropped up? The light pretty much baited into his own demise. He really wanted to set things up in motion for Stoikov to be caught up, but it's not happening. Not today. Or maybe it's gonna happen after this pause, who knows. Yeah, 26 minutes in. It's an absolute domination so far for IC. Alice, even if they find the right chance, you know, to pick up a team fight, it's gonna be difficult to outmaneuver IC, because they do have the ground control, they do have the bear, they do have the entangle. You don't want to get close and personal to this bristleback, who he's been having a very smooth sailing, playing his own game, dictating his own tempo. And of course, if you get in close and personal, there's also the Veno Kamikaze Bomb, which is also quite problematic. And to make matters worse, he's got the vessel, he's gonna go in for the pipe. And time is running short. Weaver, in terms of items, oof, it's looking bad. I mean, he definitely needs the BKB at least to mitigate some of these lockdowns, but he's not going to be mitigating the damage. At the very least, he will be successful with claiming the first tier 1 tower 26 minutes in, but he is still kept under check. Fernance will find the initiation, but nice jump out back into the river. Well, yep, Lantana will eventually claim the kill. It's a little something to keep him busy. While the rest of the crew, they've pushed in top side, they've pushed in mid lane. And they're down to the last tier 2 tower. No, did they find Lantana once again? They did! Oh. Second they looked away. There's just so many disables. And yeah, not only will that prolong the BKB timing, it's throwing away the damage output from Alice Venturas out the roof. Because they don't have much to offer. They don't have a good chance for Panda God to deliver a big epicenter, and even though now he has the scepter and he's at the very least has some sort of a pushing power and some sort of an extra aggression, the way Icy are playing things and the way that they can be actively scattered across the team fight is just making things worthwhile. And nope, Delight, SC, instant catch, and just give it a couple of seconds. He's still locked into the cogs, feared up, even though, once again, the disarmed is going to be used. These guys don't depend so heavily on their right clicks, you know, they have so much spell power, so many lockdowns, and clockwork. I mean, definitely, I love this hero so much, and for all the right reasons. He's great for the lockdown, he's great for, you know, just catching stray heroes and putting them in place. Meanwhile, down bottom, 4-2-3, caught up. A little bit of a misstep, which is gonna raise all alarms on the side of Alice as they commit a double ultimate for the takedown, but 2 ultimates out of the equation, which means Icy, they're gonna take the charge, they're gonna take the step in, and they will attack. Lace. He finds the light. Techie's forced to blast off for his own safety, but Bristleback, he does not care. He wants to punish, he wants to kill. He's going in for the deep dive. It just proves to show how ballsy this hero is feeling and this player. Treant will be forced to pop the last ultimate. Meanwhile, Lantana on the other side of the map. What is he even doing there? It's just so bad. I mean, the lack of coordination between these players is... Either find a draft that you can split push with, you can play across the map, because they're a little bit forced to play a little bit all together, you know. They need to be compact, they need to be stacking S5, but at this point, either way they play things out, it's not gonna work out in their favor. I mean, they have the strength and they have the presence and the frontlining provided by Norma. But the fact that he has opted in for these aggressive items, it's not gonna provide you with any sustain, it's not gonna provide you with any aid. And the fact that you are failing to deliver these big team fights is definitely a problem. Stoikov finds Panda, goes in for the solo execution, coiled up, leashed up, won't be able to go anywhere. 13:05 on this guy. It's just absolutely insane. I mean, aside from the fact that you do have the Grandmaster symbol, it does show that this guy has earned it. And with that, they're ready to siege high ground. They're going in from 2 sides. Lace, almost done with the tier 3 tower up on top side. While mid lane, the rest of the crew are doing the heavy lifting. Stoikov keeping Alice at a distance. He's not gonna allow them to jump in any way, because he's got so many ways to shut them down. They're not even willing to commit. Plague Army drop down to go in for the barrack siege. Lantana, he's gonna get spotted out. Once again, thrown into an awkward situation. And he's dropping pretty fast, and regardless of whether he pops the time-lapse or not, it's always gonna be at a bad moment. A lot of resources poured in to take the bear, but the bear is back, doesn't care. It's got a big bounty, but it's not a hero. Lone Druid is still in the game. They will use the tree and ulti. They are throwing everything they can onto Stoikov, but he instantly disengages, even though he's locked on the other end at the second Pit of Malice across the gate. But nobody's dead. There's no damage here. MW caught up and destroyed. Panda God still committing for the jump. Stoikov, he's trying his best to stay alive as he's super low, but even though he dies, he's gonna take Panda God along with him. Double buyback has already been forced out. Lantana now dancing around, going in for kills. Delight will die in the backlines. That's a dieback on the techies for Nance. He is being chased. He hides behind the trees. Nice blink away back to safety. Now Lace looking for vengeance here for the takedown of Stoikov. I mean, that was an insanely big bounty. Unfortunately, all of the resources will be granted to the techies, pretty much paying off the money he used for his buyback. Lace. He still knows that there's something lurking about. But unfortunately, he does not see the tree ant. Well, Alice, they did manage to defend this, but at the cost of 3 lives of a double buyback. And of course, the first time we're seeing all of their big ultimates used up, even though it was the majority of Lantana's right-click damage, and of course the 15 Shikuchi uses that brought this. And how many times did he thread swap? That's absolutely insane. But yeah, thankfully that BKB was on time, so it does give you a little bit of a survivability. But was it just one lucky maneuver? Or was this a game-changer move? Unfortunately, topside has been lost. Mid lane still not exposed, but that tier 3 tower is looking pretty low, and Lace, he doesn't care how many people are lurking at high ground. He's just there to push. He wants to end this game as soon as possible. Down bottom, Stoikov's gonna be caught up, found. Is he gonna be dead and gone? Panda, he was looking for the epi, but nope. He is gonna hesitate. He wanted to TP out, but they're not gonna let that happen. Delight, he's gonna be forced to stay here. No TP, no buyback. He is gonna be out for 50 seconds, so that's gonna be 2. As Lace, how's he doing? Is he still keeping up the siege? Yes, he is. And from the bottom side, 423 is doing exactly the same, so no tier 2 towers left remaining. We're ready to siege tier 3, boys. Norma, trying to put a stop to the bear. Lace instantly finds him, keeps him pressured up. They want the big boy out of the equation. And he is dropping severely low. 6 stacks and 5 stacks from the quill spray. MW is gonna fall. Lantana forces a BKB time-lapse out of there. But now he's in an awkward position as well, as there's no tree end, there's no root, there's no nothing, it's just Norma. Slowly enough, Panda, he's back amongst the living, but will he find the epi to save this base? Doesn't look like it. Stoikov once again aggressive, jumping in. They find the light. Epi with no targets. Oh boy, that's just an ultimate wasted. Lace still keeping the siege. Even if he dies, he's gonna force Alice to stay on the sidelines. And as the Megas have been secured, Alice Venturas are gonna call it a GG. Yeah, a lot of things went wrong for Alice Venturas even from the early stages of the game. Their draft, it did force out for them to be overly committed, which unfortunately they didn't live up to deliver. They didn't have the damage on Lantana, they didn't have the tempo that they required, so Inner Circle, they got 2 heroes that they're insanely comfortable with, and they were bound to be super jumpy. I mean, Stoikov onto Puck is a textbook definition of you should never allow this player to have this hero. I mean, definitely lessons to be learned. But let's see what Game 2 has to offer. We're gonna take a small break, and we shall be back soon. just to throw the Husker damage back to him. And it's gonna be Luna picked up last. I do like the general damage output. I do like the fact that, you know, she's a flash farmer. She can counteract the tempo from the Terrorblade, but ultimately she's feeling a little bit too squishy, so there's a couple of things that are feeling a little bit worrisome about Alice Venturas, but at the same time, they're not super forced out to play as 5 as they did before, so it is already feeling a little bit like a good sign. But you have to pour in a lot of resources to keep the Luna protected, because it's going to be either her or the Huskar, and if with one core out of the picture, the damage output might turn to be a little bit too limited, because Inner Circle, they do have 2 insane right-click damage dealers themselves, which can be further enabled by the presence of the support. Venomancer is going to be picked up by SC, which... yeah, he was a pos 4. I always keep on forgetting. No, actually, he's a pos 5. So Fernance is going to take the Hoodwink. And during the second lobby stage, so I'm going to throw you a little bit of a insight of what the players were talking about. They did nominate Fernance with the Clockwork as the MVP, just because he was able to set things into motion so freaking nicely. He got the distance covered from the potential prey. And yeah, Hoodwink is not shying away from that role. This hero, he loves to catch targets off guard, and of course he does have a lot of early damage with the sharpshooter, which you get disarm, and you can easily get a very early good catch. But if you're failing to execute, once you get the catch, you're not gonna be able to keep up with the team fight, because you're gonna be alerting Norma, you're gonna be alerting the Dazzle and the Light, so they do have a way, you know, to stop that early momentum, that early teamfight impact. But again, Inner Circle, they do have the range. Once we have the Blink Dagger coming in from the Axe, things are going to be a lot more manageable. But let's see. Game 2 upon us from the second and last series of today. Inner Circle versus Alice Venturas. Let's see if Alice have a chance to redeem themselves, because they have in previous matchups managed to get to game number 3, but ultimately all of their series have turned into losses, which I hate losing streaks. I do like a good Cinderella story, but let's see if Alice are gonna be giving me that pleasure. Already, with four heroes smoked up, they're venturing towards the lower portion of the map, where they are finding SC. The Venomancer instantly tries to walk away, but the shards are gonna be popped. He turns around to throw the Venomous Gale, but most probably he will need to accept his demise, as he falls as first blood. 4-3. He is gonna... What? How many bounties did you deny, man? I mean, it was a costly... It was a good, you know, initiation with the first blood, but unfortunately Alice Venturas won't be getting any additional gold, as 4-3 did a very nice job at utilizing his illusions for the deny. Lace and Fernance will secure the remainder of the bounties. So yeah, you win some, but you lose just a little bit more. Essie, he's your easy for level 1 target, but as time keeps on going, you need to worry about his big brother, which is 4-3 on the Terrorblade. Topside, Fernance and Lace, again a very aggressive combo here. You can very nicely and proactively utilize the Battle Hunger just to keep Lantana harassed, and Dazzle is also an easy target for the Taken. Already we're seeing Fernance not shying away from being aggressive, and they're just, you know, distributing their aggression really nicely. A couple of shots on Lantana, a couple of shots on the Dazzle. As long as you're preventing Luna from getting that early farm, you do have a very solid chance of controlling the game as it keeps on going. Panda God and Stoikov in the mid lane. Stoikov, he's not gonna be granted a very tempo-based hero, as he generally enjoys playing, but he's always gonna be having the distance away from the Huskar and his burning spears. So far things could be looking good. Just keep your distance, keep on firing projectiles, and try to prevent... Ooh, that's a miss. Try to prevent the armlet from being completed early on. Panda God, in the meanwhile, he has expended all of his resources to stay alive, so no tangos, no fairy fires, no nothing available. And this is a hero that does not build towards a bottle, so he's gonna spend some additional resources for getting another stack of tangos. I mean, neither does Stoikov, but he might as well. Nah, he's gonna go in for the Orb of Frost. Down bottom, Essie. So far so good, but he's expending a little bit too many resources to keep the Dawnbreaker in check. Meanwhile, a mission success for Delight to pull the wave a little bit closer towards Norma. Because same as Huskar, his farming is at stake here, especially when you're facing a double range combo versus a double melee combo. Metamorphosis was popped up already, but so far is to speed up the farm. Or Terrorblade, he doesn't really need to, be overly aggressive, especially when the Venomancer is still at a low level. So Venomancer at level 3, maybe even 4, it's a lot more formidable time for him to fight. Lace and Fernance up top, still keeping up the harassment onto MW and Lantana, and a beautiful double catch there. Unfortunately, it's still gonna be ongoing harassment as Lace, he's doing what Axe is supposed to be doing, and that's cut the waves, take every single creep you can away from the lane. And so far, as we're seeing from the last hits and from the denies, all 3 cores from Inner Circle are at the top of things, which could force out the spoiled Luna to withdraw, try to hide. Well, unfortunately, she's gonna be forced to take the long run. Meanwhile, down bottom, a double takedown, very nicely done by 423 and Essie. Yeah, problems are already beginning to rise for Alice Venturas, and we also saw Panda God forced to walk away all the way back to base on a couple of occasions.
Dire are scanning.
But now, Alice, they're looking for the early punishment. Delight, he was lurking about the mid lane, but unfortunately Huskar, he's not keen on fighting just yet. He needs the armlet, he needs something more. Because with just one hero being added up, it could be problematic. Lantana, MW, however, will get a very nice kill over the Axe. Thankfully, early level Axe does not have a Blink Dagger, he's not able to get away. So at the very least, you can utilize the early damage that these two have, and it's gonna be yet another successful takedown. At the very least, top lane is looking pretty good. So even though early farm was not present, she will be able to compensate it with a couple of kills. Down bottom, 4-3. Once again, Metamorphosis popped up. Beautiful shards to keep things at bay, but Essie, he is committed. Even though they're not killing off Norma as easily, they're keeping him at bay. And Delight, he will throw his focus towards the upper portion of the map, but unfortunately, Lace, he has backed off. He's absolutely fine with farming the neutral camps. Pings down mid lane. Stoikov. He already has... Well, he's not gonna pour a skill point into the Assassinate, but he's been doing a hell of a good job at keeping the Huskar pushed in. And he has already thrown in a significant amount of damage to the mid lane tower, which ideally you want Huskar to be doing this. But Stoikov, further enabled by SC, he will keep up the siege, and with the fact that they know that there's 2 heroes present down the mid lane, they are looking at top side, but Fernance, he will be utilizing the Invis rune to, you know, catch a glimpse of where Dazzle is already. He does not have a shallow grave, he doesn't have any way to keep himself protected, as he unfortunately shall fall during that attempted ambush. Seven minutes in. Shrines are going to be secured, 1 for each side. Thankfully, Alice won't be having any sort of a nasty contest as they saw it earlier. I mean, those 2 bounties taken down, but 2 bounties denied. Early gold was not granted for free for Alice. But let's see. Can they do something? Delight and MW. They're doing their best to keep Lantana secured, and Huskar as well is there. And Huskar idle farming early on is feeling like a little bit of a problem. Lantana though, he's got the Eclipse, but he's... will he get the Mask of Madness soon enough? Nope. I mean, he still needs the broadsword. But they already have one big problem. Stoikov, he finally claimed the tier 1 mid lane tower, so that's within 8 minutes. And he might be going in for more, and he's just playing safely. He's just doing what he can do, keeping up with the farm, keeping up with the objectives. When the time is right to fight, he will do so. He doesn't have the assassination, but with the shrapnel, they will force out the final healing resources to be used up from Delight. But the Hoodwink, he's going for more. Fernance, I mean, he doesn't have the sharpshooter yet, so he can just be annoying, nothing more than that. Stoikov going in for the deep dire jungle farming, which unfortunately is under vision. All the pings are being thrown in. They're looking at this as an opportunity. And Panda God, there's the break with the shards. They're keeping him in check, and unfortunately, Sniper does not have anything to offer for his own safety. Meanwhile, the remainder of his team are going in for additional objective taken as 4-3. He's gonna pop, I think that this is the 3rd, maybe 4th metamorphosis of the game, just to keep things pressured out down this bottom lane. So yeah, yet another tower down for the taken. How is Norma doing? I mean, he's been severely punished during this bottom lane. Farm hasn't been good to him, and he is still unable to commit for anything more. Top side, Lace gonna go in for the early blade mail. Meanwhile, mid lane, they have Stoikov on the lock. With the Solar Guardian, they will land on their target, but Panda God is also falling low. There's the dunk. Lace will take another mid laner, and yep, Delight as well. Can they get MW? He doesn't have the shallow grave, and yep, make it a triple. Make it a triple dunk. And with 3 Calling Blade stacks, that means 3 additional armor. So yeah, Stoikov, he's an easy target, but they did manage to bait out Alice Venturis into an awkward portion of the map where they still have a mid lane tower. Yeah, it feels like we are talking about towers being taken down way too soon, but... ooh, beautiful sharpshooter for the save. Nicely done by Fernance. But yeah, Inner Circle are picking up the early aggression. They've taken down objectives way too soon, and it's already putting Alice Venturis into an awkward position. Thankfully, Lantana, he was able to secure the Mask of Madness, which could streamline the path further into some additional items. Manta is already on the horizon, but aside, I mean, you're getting agility, you're getting additional damage, you are getting a little bit of evasion, but you're gonna need the rest of your team to help you out. You're gonna need the healing from Dazzle, you are gonna be needing the Dawnbreaker, so again, as this game keeps on going, it's looking like a full team commitment that needs to be actively brought up. But there's still no sign of Norma. Even though we did see the first use of the Solar Guardian yielding towards a kill, Inner Circle got 3 in return.
Dire's
Which-
top tower has fallen.
It is not good. Last tier 1 tower is dead and gone. At least he is leading this creep wave closer to tier 2, but one small overextension, it might be a costly one, as the light drops the shards. But unfortunately, Lace is out of range. So far, I see. Oh, they made a catch. It's gonna be Panda God, but Essie is gonna be unfortunately the one who's fallen. Beautiful shallow grave to keep the Husker protected from the sharpshooter, as he's gonna be healing up. And he is just gonna be granted a free kill, and he shall proceed back to farming. Already, we are seeing the armlet doing a lot of heavy lifting, but yeah, he would have been dead by the Venno on the spot. But thankfully, MW was there to babysit his mid laner. Not sure, I mean, how well things will unfold for Alice, because they are forced to play defensively
Are scanning.
until they can get their cores farmed up. But at the same time, they're forced to share the experience, they're forced to share the gold granted. Let's see if the supports get a little bit more lucky. Smoked Up, Delight, and MW are looking to set the course for a Solar Guardian. But so far, they're not finding an easy target to pick off. Maybe they can go in on SC once again, but you don't really want to jump into the Plague Works, and at the same time, you don't want to force out the Solar Guardian for just one support, but if push comes to shove, they might as well have to do it. SC, the Snowball will connect with the charge and the Nuttall projection. They're gonna keep him in spot, but Lace instantly there with the reaction, pops the Battle Hunger onto Delight, they have the assassination onto him, and no TP out. Both supports will be caught red-handed and destroyed. At the very least, you can be happy that you dropped the vision, I guess? But you didn't set off a course towards any executions, and both of your supports had fallen like that. I guess you can maybe be happy about,
Dire's
you
middle
know,
tower is under attack.
keeping the course farming and keeping the action away from, you know, the dire jungle. But still, you need to do a lot more of heavy lifting. Norma, I mean, Dawnbreaker farming, it's okay, but Huskar farming is not okay. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm sounding a little bit too roboty, not sure how we can even spell that word. I do have a little bit of a very bad shoulder pain, which is preventing me from moving in general, so usually I'm jumping around, I'm jumping off of my chair when fun things are happening, but every slight movement I do now, it's resulting in pain, so it's a matter of self-perseverance, or perseverance, or whichever way you may call it. Regardless, 15 minutes so far, 8/6, favoring Inner Circle with 4k net worth advantage. 4-3, having the time of his life. He's just farming, he's getting the princess treatment, 1 kill so far, as he did obtain it earlier during the laning stage. But so far he's out of the action, but he might be forced to be brought into it. MW and Panda, they are lurking around this bottom lane. An instant metamorphosis, Panda God forces the jump with the shallow grave. They're trying to keep him protected, they're using the Solar Guardian and everything they have, and the Sunder, nicely played out. They're gonna turn things around. MW, Panda God, Delight, 3 of them shall fall. Even though 4-3, he dies by the Burning Spear. And maybe 4-3 got angry there that, you know, his support did not deny him, but again, the same trade-off time after time again. Alice, they want to force in the aggressions, but they're paying a very heavy price every single time they're doing so. Luna, still on the sidelines, still farming,
Radiant's
but
middle tower is under attack.
can they find her? Lace, oh, they find Delight, instant bushwhack with the sharpshooter, and dunk to the death. Alarms are being raised by Alice. They want to get a counter kill, and they should be happy with just getting Fernance.
A more beautiful corpse.
I mean, Panda God, even when he was dead, he got a little bit of an extra gold in his favor, but I see they always want to have +1 extra from every single skirmish. They turn around, they get the dunk, and it's already 7 additional armor. Actually, no, 10.5 additional armor. We're already at level 2 for the axe. I don't think I've seen the Culling Blade on cooldown. I mean, 17 minutes into this game, every single dunk led to a kill.
My tail's a sail.
It's hard to say that Alice are just prolonging the inevitable. Because even though they're giving Luna space, they're giving her a chance to farm up, the remainder of the course, they're not looking that good. And even Sniper, who is ultimately the squishiest on their end, he's getting a kill after kill, even though he had fallen on a couple of occasions. Meanwhile, Laze makes the jump with the taunt. They have Lantana, but Delight instant with the reaction. Now Laze caught up with the shards and the Eclipse and the Solar Guardian. They're using everything for this axe, and it's gonna be a mission success. Panda God arrives on the spot. Essie, even though he popped the Noxious Plague and it's spreading around like wildfire, it might not be enough, not even for a single takedown. Delight eventually, the Plague is gonna wear off, but they have him in a bad spot as he shall die. So far, 1 kill. And it's gonna be 2 supports being taken down. Can they get more? 4-2-3. He's in beast mode now with the metamorphosis, but he's gonna walk away. He got what he came for, and he can just go back to safe farming. Even though Lantana was the primary subject for the Taken, they're not gonna get Luna that easily. Alice, they are determined to keep her protected. And for the first time, it's gonna be a skirmish favoring Alice Venturis. But I see they were careful of how many resources, how many heroes they're gonna be using up. But the fact that they didn't kill the Luna, it could eventually turn into a problem, as she is trying to get a little bit more of an extra global presence, opting in for an early scepter. So at the very least, you will be having her damage output synergized with the Solar Guardian. But will you be granted a good chance to deliver? Lace once again jumping in. Second he sees Delight trying to de-ward. Oh, very nice snowball. Unfortunately, it's gonna be in short range. Delight doing his best to keep Lace at bay, but nope. It's gonna be yet another dunk. And to make matters worse, Lace is closing in the gap towards getting the BKB, so all of your magical damage and all of your lockdowns will be brought to naught. I mean, not the entirety of your magical damage, but Luna is gonna turn just a little bit useless, and at the very least, the Solar Guardian is able to pierce through your immunity, but you will be having some additional survivability. And of course, you are amping yourself up with additional armor time after time again. Which, unfortunately, Alice, they don't have this built-in spell or innate ability, which makes your life a little bit more rewarding the more and more you're getting kills.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Venomancer in the meanwhile, Spirit Vessel up and operational. He's closing in the gap towards completing the Force Staff. Hoodwinks with some extra safety off his own. He's got the Pavis. He's gonna get the Lotus right after. We spoke about the axe, no need to talk about it twice, and already a big item being queued up for 423, and it's gonna be the Scotty. Dusky Dusk, feeling aggressive so far, is just the Blink Dagger that he has, but it's already a big item for this hero. You are able to close in the gap for either safety measures or for aggressive measures. You just gotta be careful your snowball not to be baited out into an awkward corner of the skirmish. MW with a crest off his own But it might take a while. He's not as... I mean, he's currently at the bottom of net worth, barely even hitting the 3k mark. What's Norma's itemization? He got the Mage Slayer. It does scream aggression, but then you will definitely be needing the BKB. Or maybe some other bigger item for safety measures. Okay, I guess since there was not even a disconnect, maybe Norma got a delivery at his door. Okay, we're good to go. Smoke popped by Fernans and Lace, and this deadly duo is looking for more kills. Or maybe they can go in for the Tormentor. I don't think we saw a Tormentor takedown during the previous game. Maybe we're not even gonna see it now. As I see, they're feeling aggressive. Meanwhile, Alice Venturas are looking for a siege of their own, with 4 people being smoked up. Or they just might want to play it safe, because every single time they venture a little bit further away from their tier 2, somebody is bound to fall. But yeah, they were looking for a catch. Unfortunately, they're not getting it. There's absolutely nobody on that side of the map. Meanwhile, 423 is gonna go in for the tower push. Top side, Lace, Panda. Oh, he wants to go in for an early Roche, but he is most likely gonna be exposed. Delight, Shards attempt for the safety, but unfortunately, Lace will be able to close the gap. And I don't care about your shallow grave. I'm here to dunk time after time again. And the god. Yep, he's gonna be forced to give up the sneaky Roche siege. And not sure why they're keeping this ward here. I mean, they saw it earlier. They were trying to take it down, but maybe they were hoping it was gonna naturally expire a lot sooner, but it's been giving so much information for IC. And Lace is looking to utilize it once again. Is this... No. It's within range. Okay, thank heavens. Thank you for listening. Well, you're not listening, but... Thank you for taking that away, but unfortunately... Roche is dead. Stoikov claims the Aegis, so 2 lives onto Sniper. It's gonna... It might force out Alice to use up a lot of resources for his easy takedown. But he's gonna be back. And he's gonna be back with a vengeance. 423. Scotty, right around the corner. He just needs a couple of creeps to complete that big item. Lantana. He's been kept safe and sound. No kills. I mean, 3 kills, no deaths. But he's still not going in for the BKB completion off his own, which is definitely a much needed item. But maybe Alice Venturas, they do have the assumption that they can, you know, prolong as much as they can from this game. But meanwhile, Panda God gets caught up. MW, can you get away from there? Answer will be yes. But unfortunately, your mid laner had fallen in quite a swift and easy fashion. Can we get the recap? I'm really curious about the damage. Yep, there it is. I mean, it's not much, but it's definitely doing a lot of heavy lifting. I'm not sure what happened here, but the Sunder had been used up. So maybe Alice were hoping to get a Terrorblade for free. But not today. 2 tier 2 towers are already dead and gone, and they have the 3rd one in close proximity. Norma, on the run, pops the long duration BKB to stay alive. While I see they're going in for high ground. They know that the Dawnbreaker is right around the corner, and the rest of the crew, they are looking at taking the 2nd tier 1 tower topside. But now Lantana, he's staying here a little bit too long. Lace jumps in. They're focusing all of their efforts in the axe takedown, but it's just bait. Delight TP out. Nope, it's not gonna happen. He will throw the Eclipse onto 423, but Lantana shall fall. And indeed, for the first time. But yeah, I don't think he expected the grenades to be present. He was like, yep, they used up everything, I'm out of here. But nope. Nope, 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 nope. Not happening. Giving Sniper a disable, I mean, at least to prevent the TPs from going through, it's already feeling downright disgusting.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But yeah, Lantana, he was looking for the siege. He was looking for a tier 1 tower, but nope. I mean, it's always in your instinct, once the fortification goes through, you get the hell out of there. Objective or no objective. You are about to be sieged down, you're about to be destroyed. And Lantana completely overlooked that, thinking that IC were gonna overcommit towards their high ground siege. I mean, they left this tower standing at less than 50 HP. But yeah, the tier 1 tower was present, and even with the additional teleport duration from every additional hero coming about, you still have the outpost in the vicinity, and you might as well even utilize this tier 1 and go across the gate, and you'll still make it on time. 21/11, 26 minutes in. It's 11k net worth difference favoring IC. As they've cleaned up all of the lanes, they still have the second life available on Sniper for about 45 seconds. Even though breaching high ground might be a little bit difficult here, given the nature of the Luna, but currently Luna is not at home, and 423 will find the entry points towards the enemy high ground. Rax, they're melting like butter. Bottom side, they are ganging up with the anticipation that somebody might show up for that one final right click for the takedown. But nope, I see they're fully focused on their objectives. They're completely fine with what they're having. But Panda God and the Light, they are taking the long detour. Aegis has expired. Maybe, just maybe, they can find Stoikov completely unguarded. Lantana leading the siege. They're pushing IC away from their objectives. But they won't be getting that element of surprise, even though Panda God and the Light, they are within the vicinity. But they don't want to venture towards high ground blindly. They don't have any vision, they don't have any intel of where Stoikov's at. And to make matters worse, he does have the Silver Edge, so if he gets out of range from those sentries, do they have dusts? They do have a dust onto Delight, if need be. But Sniper is not your problem. But yeah, with 2 sets of racks completely dead and gone, it's gonna be a challenge. Still, Icy are respectful, they're not gonna push in. Because they need their frontliners, they need the Terrorblade, they need the Axe, as the remainder of the crew. They're range heroes, they don't wanna walk towards a Luna who's able to cleave them down very easily. Even though she does not have the Eclipse, she does not have the BKB. You'd better respect this hero because she has done her time AFK farming. And she is quite strong. Especially if things line up quite well. But 423, he's back. He's there for the killing. Meanwhile, Stoikov, he's gonna get a solo kill over Panda God. Oh boy, this is bad. 423, still keeping up with the pressure, but a little bit slowed down with the backdoor protection. He's gonna need to wait out for the creep wave to arrive. Norma, oh, in a bad spot, taunted, pulled back out of the high ground. They're using the shallow grave and everything to keep her alive, and oof, she's gonna TP out before the dunk lands. Still, they're doing their best to keep the high ground protected, but I mean, they're just throwing in the illusions to do the heavy lifting. The melee racks will remain standing, but Lace, he's on the sidelines. He's waiting for some hero to appear for an instant jump in to taunt them away. Did Norma use the BKB earlier? Thankfully not. So at the very least, he's got the safety to reinitiate once more. But now Lantana venturing a little bit too out by himself. Lace instantly jumps in with the taunt, the bushwhack. Nothing will connect as the light once again does a beautiful snowball for the safety. But Lantana is angry. He wants kills and he wants them now. Unfortunately, he's not gonna get any of them. Lace? He's gonna back off. As we are closing in on the timer for Roche number 2. And the creeps, they've done their heavy lifting. Megas are secured. Down the mid lane, Panda God, once again caught up, dead and destroyed. I mean, Huskar is definitely a hero that has a dominant early game, but he was not able to hold against the sniper as he was actively sieged down time after time again, and now at this point in the game he's not able to fight. IC are just way too strong, and with this active aggression there's not much that they can do. Rest of the crew, 4-3 and Essie, they're looking for the siege. They've managed to bait out Alice out of their base. There's the buyback forced out from Panda God. They have the TB silenced up. Can they take him down before he's able to pop the Sunder? He's gonna pop the Sunder onto Fernance. They will connect with the snowball, but unfortunately Tusk is gone from the sidelines. They keep on shooting, they keep on killing everything they find in sight as GG will be called for the second time. I see. They do a... Well, this was a very straightforward, easy series for them. I mean, it pretty much rounded up things from the drafting stage. They were fast, they were annoying, and they were able to get these rinse and repeat combinations up very soon enough. And again, right now the meta is very tempo based, and if you're able to shut things down even from the laning stage, regardless if Lantana had a good laning time, Luna is not able to do anything without the remainder of her course. Norma had a bad kickoff. Panda God did not get any early kills that he can actively, convert them into early items and punish Suikov. Inner Circle, they outdrafted them, and they outplayed them completely, which, once again, solidifies the same theme that they've had across this first 3 days of Season 37. It's gonna be a third win for Inner Circle and a third loss for Alice Venturis. As for us, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be it for this day. So no more serious. We are gonna be logging off and shutting down the stream. But as for tomorrow, hopefully things will remain the same. We are anticipating 3 series. It's gonna be Modus versus Ilbris Esports. It's gonna be Inner Circle versus Enjoy Boys, Team Stealth, and Room Leaders. Hopefully we're not gonna be having any cancellations. So if things go well, it's gonna be a fun Labor Day. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sticking around. I'm Michael Beast Defender, and I will be seeing you at another time. Cheers!
too easy. So long on the default. There's only 2 Guardians that's cannot stop this guy. Falls down. Nika trying his best, but that is nothing as 1 kill only. Shut off with an AK. I want to find a hot spot, but that is now spots left. 05 turned into... I don't know what's the numbers been. Both teams, but like advantage on the Psycho face already. In 1 more round, guys, for the draw.
Terrorists win.
Aye. Oh! Mika. Did not hit him, but look at that flash. It's like for 5 seconds. That's good, but I don't like this 2 players still on around the A side, and that smoke, it's just ruined the whole plan. Idea for you in the retake. 1 more extra check for the Slack G's with a nade. He's kind of close. Cannot believe the city's out right now. Eight! First one. And still Gavin the smoke. Still spray punch Joseph Pereira. So Psycho Doctor. 1 on 4. No, Molly's at a bomb, so you want to hit him through the wood? I think so. No, you don't. Good round, but only 1-5. Still see no hop with the kills. I think they just started thinking it's not like Sever for us to deal with the city side. No, you saw them like, hey, it's been just in front of the smoke, like teammate around the smoke, just stay there. I think nobody will check him up with the spray, so. Hot. Go. Good one. Yo. It's nice. I don't know why Bryce trying to pick, man. It's first one time, like in a 7 rounds, when you get the majority in 1 man. And what's next? Even you find a double on the mid, that's still been 3 on 2, so what's the reason to make it happen? You see that's in Slacks G's. Crazy 3 on 3. It's an off angle for Hot. It's an off angle for Mika, so 1 on 3 for the 8s. You hit him, but forgive, he's red. And then it's right call. You're close. Trying to pick, but not kill him. And then something else. Watch out! No! What's that Molly? I think that's a misclick on a keyboard. That's okay for Molly Cow. 2-5. Lost 1 buy before the reset, so that the 5 can turn kind of close for the 5-5 on the side, yeah? Hopefully. Nice, Andraya. Oh! Trying to get to see the player in the cave. Psycho effective. Fire, nice. That's great. Double down and flash to your face, so another way as you want to catch them. 3 on 3 on 3 from the city, guys. No flag, no counter split, just stay there. I have smoke on the long, so that's one way from the dark or from the short side, as you like to call it. As the smoke, because nobody's there. I bet I upside, because Sluggies, look at these angles, guys, it's just impossible. It gets an engage, first one, a second, and the third should be here. Sluggies, no off. Triple, good round. Yeah. The dream's been broken so fast. Tactical pause. They just trying to talk like how we need to spend the money. Yeah, 3,000 for the spray and the Mika, like 3.5 for the Sia Bryce. It's no money for next. It's no money for this one. So it's 2K with one cold, guys. I think it's just Breda deserves that gun. And you are with the 7 piece and the utility, like few pieces of it. Show them fire. That's who gets the light up. Those kind of cheeky, but for how many? In the one I believe, like not a check. First one step in. It's a nice hit, but no kill. With smoke for the short. That's it. 3 rounds, 3 spot. Nobody's the safe, so we're just gonna see how this is going crazy. The smoke and you hit him in the leg. It's illegal ace. That's not for you to want to kill in smoke. Wow.
Terrorists win.
Okay. Relax, we cool. Get some money with that Mach 10 kill. So, first time for the minimum all majority that's you can 5 for you and a half, and look at the odds, guys. Someone can become the millionaire with a 1x bit. Follow the link in the chat or the buttons below, but step into the game with a crypto bonus for free only on CCT. Don't lose your chance, guys. No delays. No kiss. Nothing. Run boost, but that's getting too late because Slags is here for one. You're not gonna leave it. That was just part of the plan. Like one player makes sound. Considered on the A side and the 4. A lot of nades. Spray with the off angle. I like the spot, but you need to have a strong cross fire zone. Biggest full line. No, just stuck in the mid. Hot Breda spray. Good. You can save them. Clean check. Up hot with the right shoulder. End round for FK Family Cow. Good. 3-7. Let's go, boss! Woo! Spray and pray. Trade, double down with these nades. Let's leave the world behind. Face crack. And proceed for the second kill. No need, absolutely. You're right, my man. That's the right call. I kill him and leave. Don't make it. Just run the smoke. Face crack, you think so? No, you're not. But why? Green spot, green advantage. But anyway, you have Abiraya with a nice shot. With a second maybe in the one tap. What, like, with kids. Look like 2 taps against the cave. Enough for them to start to think about being 2 defenders. But you're wrong, boys. Smoke for the city. Only Tolada, so no check. Like the most risky in the smoke. And round number 8 for Psycho Face with a Abiraya's pick. No, it's not. No, it's 1 and a 1. Wait. What? You don't have a smoke, my friend. You're the dodge, but give it a second to Molly. Hide behind the fire, but that's nothing for Abiraya. Double kill, gut round, close watch, but at the same time, 2 foot away. So 8-3. We go just with the same score. The first one map. Oh, right on the B. Yes, you're right. So Mika, stay that planet. Only, but now with hot. Goes by the zone. Gonna spray control hot. Don't go, maybe. Just having a slow. And Abiraya just gonna cut that body. Almost hit him. Oh. He's so good, guys. Or that's impossible. We see that difference. I can try and lie to you. It's gonna be the chance for the second pistol round. But you need to start the first one side with this. That's just too late. You can show up with the greatest way that's even possible to start a build your comeback. No, it's not. Unfortunately, I want to see the side here, guys. But how? Freebie plant. Oh. Good try for Psycho. Face. Have it right all around the map, but with an empty spot. So right now. Oh, you have a smoke in the kids. A bit higher right now. I started to understand. Just waiting for the smoke. Try to make this and a 4 out of cave, man. This is kind of hard. Because you have a 4 of them on the left. You just want that on the city side. Right, Mika. No. Lost of time. No. Flawless pistol round. That is no ninja. One kill. Big jump. The dead body. So from Molly Cow. It's your first. Okay. This is half of what you need to bring on the second side. Right now, those against the 4s, then we have a full buy. You like this round for 3 almost. And we still at a 7 and 9. Come on. That's a kind of trap, guys. 3 players can't be enough because you go to the Slack G's with a Deagle. No, he's not. Damn it. That's a big mate. Hey, need to stay alive here. Huge flares just stopped them for the 10 seconds almost. Oh no. Look at the elbow. Face crack. 5-7 with the distance can be the gun. The gun. Oh! What is that timing? I do not believe Mob is out. And a second kill. I know. That's can't be real, but that's impossible at the same time. 8 in the elbow, hit him in his guys. That's it. 4 pistols and you out. And right now you with the reset. Come on, buddy. Just come on. Oh, nice ride, Psycho. A is open, but Bomb's not here, so the greatest play for them is to build big spot around the city. Yeah, he's almost out of tempo. Looks like Abiraya is locking in for the comfy distance with an MPs. Can be nice now for Abiraya. That's great. Easy for Khalil. 7 bullets only. But that's enough. Too easy. No force, no win, no love, and no excuses, because we are just in 1 step ahead for the match point, guys. Get this playoff so easy. Was that technical? I thought that was the tactical for Malikal. This is not funny. You just see that score. And looks like we can have a big score on the 2 best of 3s at all. We had a like 7-13, 7-13 for me in the first best of 3 series. And then we can have like 4-13 and 4-13 one more time by Saiga Face. Miracle of numbers. I like this. Let's get it. Out round is the last one. We see that scenario before, but 8 rounds and it's a massive left. You can go for free with a double kill, but looks like you don't. And Slack G space guys, 25 seconds and round is over. This is just the end. Uh-oh. I don't like that, but that's just a part of the game. Kill for being killed. But I don't think you should do wasting your own time as the boys, but you can find a kill. Maybe he's proceeded for at least 1 KD on the map, but you should find 3 more. And if you find 3, you are absolutely not. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's the play ends. Sometimes and the 4 best of 3s. We go only 8 maps in a total. That means we have like 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 every time. And what we have next? Not trying to talk about these ancient. You saw how easy, fast, and fair it was. No bullshit by the Psycho Face, no magic for the Family Cow, how it should be on the paper, individually as a squad, with the rating, with the odds, everything one-sided for today. So, Astral dropped mana into the decided match tomorrow at the same time what I started, like few hours ago, to get that revenge against Hyper Spirit because they lost to them in the 2 maps in the group opening in the sea. And we have Family Cow to fight against Dripman. And a Psycho Face, congrats for sure, to guarantee the place under the sun in the next stage. But guys, maybe that's cool for me, like where have a quick session for the day on the CCT. But I'm a sportsman, I'm in esports, as a caster, as a player, so sometimes I just want to get these things. You understand what I talk about when Flippers is coming? A huge failure that can change a lot. Looks like if it's not, we lock in for the Slugs G's, which is Slavin Nakur, the most valuable, the big, young, and the great player with the 2.25 KD, guys. 36 kills on the 2 maps. That means 18 kills in total for 1. 8 deaths only per map. And that's why he's so huge. So guys, thank you for being with us. We had a big online on the first one map because nothing was better than the CCT online. As always, not just right now, but right now we just have like tier 1 games. So thank you for being with us. I wish you a good and calm night before the Friday. Don't take it too much because you have weekends in a few days, and then you can have some joy and chill. But when it's days as a man, you need to grind, you need to work, you need to proceed, and don't forget, if it's not you, that it's nobody. So thank you so much for being with us. Don't forget to follow us on a Kick. Don't forget to follow the link in the chat, to click on the buttons below, to use the promo code 1xCCT if you want to get some bonuses for free with the crypto. Only with us. Stay tuned, life is great, play the game, watch the game, and see ya in a few days, boys. Bye bye, play CS.